Okay, there we go. We are live with another episode of our Yellow Solo Run series, making sure my mic is on point there. Everything else is looking good. How's everyone doing tonight? We already got Coles, Link, Annie, Yato, and new racer Colton in the chat. I'd love to see that. How you guys all doing today? Okay, that's looking good. It's all in the right spots. I'm slightly not in the right spot, but you know, that works. Okay, cool. Hey, Coles, how you doing? Hey, Colton. Let's see. ZA isn't even out yet, and they're already friggin' shiny hunt guides. That's crazy. The leaks have been insane, it seems like, from ZA already. Oh, and Link, welcome in. I don't think I mentioned Link. Annie was saying, I'll refrain from making explicit jokes about Grimer, not because I'm above it or see myself as above it, but because it's a bit mean to Grimer. Poor Grimer is going to have a rough one, but maybe not as rough as you might think. I think I figured out a way to make this thing work, which is awesome. How's Sledge Boy going to shake out? Pretty good, I think. I had to do a little bit of research and figuring to even know what we were going to be doing for this one, because it does seem difficult to say the least. New racer, you have bruised ribs and bruised arms. What happened? Did you wreck in another race? Hope you're doing okay. Hope it all heals up quickly. You're tough, man. You're a tough one. Will Sledge even be used? Probably not. Surprise, surprise, Coles. It's gonna be our mainstay on the set. Which may sound surprising. But it's gonna be our main physical move for most of the playthrough. It may be a surprise, but yeah, it's gonna be around for a minute. It's gonna be around for a minute. Hey Juice, welcome in. Muck gives low self-esteem vibes. I can relate to them in that way because those physically around me try their best to lower me down to their level. Oh, Annie, we always try to build you up here. We do have Body Slam, but Sledge is higher power with Stab than Body Slam. And it has more uses. It's going to be probably a pretty good move for us for most of the run. It's a surprise, I know. We're going to also use Body Slam, but Sledge is not bad. Sledge is not bad at all. Sledge ain't bad at all. That's why I said physically, all around me digitally. Well, Annie, we would all be there physically if we could. Okay, that's... for a second, I thought the music paused. We're good. All right, let's talk a little bit about Grimer and what makes this run interesting for today, because I do think this is going to be a little bit of an odd one. Even if y'all tried to bring me to your level, it wouldn't be down, it'd be up. Annie, you are one of the best of us. Don't you ever worry about it. You're incredible. Empty, the only one in the whole game who's weak to this is Paris, Parasect, and Tangela. But even at neutral damage, it's better than Body Slam. That's the surprise. And we got a lot of neutral damage from Sludge. So Sludge is actually pretty solid. Because with Stab, Sludge is about 100 base power, which is pretty dang good. Just with Stab alone. But for Grimer, its base stats are 80 base HP and 80 base attack, which is a great start. And then 50 base defense, 40 base special for Gen 1, and then 25 base speed, which is rough. We're incredibly slow. One of the slowest mons in Gen 1. Well, that's not great for us. We also don't have that great of defenses. We do have decent HP, and our attack's actually a lot better than I expected out of Grimer. And then as for our moves, this is where it gets a little bit more dicey. I do think that it's possible to beat Brock maybe at level 13. We're gonna have to test this out. Like, it's gonna be kind of rough. I think 15 might make more sense. We'll have to do some testing with Brock in the early game to see how quickly we can get Brock out of the way. We only have Pound and Disable for Brock. Not great. We get Poison Gas at 30. That's a terrible move, though. Worse than Poison Powder. Don't know why it exists, really. Not good. And then we get some good moves after that. We get Minimize, which I do allow by level up specifically for these runs. Sludge, Harden, Screech, and Acid Armor. So a pretty good set from there. Late levels, but pretty decent. New Racer was saying some people were upset at me for passing one of them in a race. So they jumped me. They're in the hospital now. Colton pulling the call an ambulance, but not for me move. That's crazy though. People getting that mad about just not being as good at racing as you. That's wild. They should just get better. I also got a Mimikyu plushie. It's big. It says Annie. Quite frankly, I should guilt trip my actual family because they suck. Oh man, yeah, I'm sorry they suck. But the Mimikyu plushie, that's a big win. That is a big win. Okay, but yeah, so we will be seeing Minimize in this set today, as well as Sludge for sure going to make an appearance, and Acid Armor actually for the very late game. Well, not really actually the very late game, the late game. We have a few other moves that could be very useful. We do learn Toxic, as most Pokemon do, but also Body Slam, which is a great pull. We also got Mega Drain, and Thunderbolt, which are really cool TMs. Not incredible because of our low special, but they're both going to see use today. Mimic, Bide, and Fire Blast, along with Rest. Super limited TM learn set for Grimer. Grimer is very restricted on what moves we can use. I do think that we're going to see most of the good moves used at some point in the run. We're actually going to cycle through quite a few as we go through this because it needs the help. I had to do some research because with Minimize, like we have some decent potential for a lot of the mid-game battles because Minimize is just going to make things a lot easier. That being said, Minimize is not very good for the champion fight. Like, it would work eventually, probably. But I don't really want to rely on it for this champion fight specifically because I think we have a better way to handle that fight and not just be rolling dice. Because the thing is, if we have to set up and then we get hit by something, which is always a possibility in that fight, if we're under-leveled and just relying on Minimize, we're not going to survive much. Being as, if we're like severely under-leveled. So while that's a way we could get through the game, I don't know if it's going to be that much better because setting up 6 times with Minimize in every single fight is going to slow us down. As well as just if we lose a fight that we already set up for and committed all that time, we're losing a bunch of time. And there's always a chance we're going to be KO'd if we're trying to run a super minimal Minimize route, which is not going to be the game plan. And he was saying, I'm the unluckiest person in the world given the family I was born into, but I have the best friends in the world. Hey, you know what? Family is what you make it, right? Like, if your family sucks, but your friends are great, they're your family now. You guys make it worth going forwards. Annie, we're always there for you. It's always worth going forwards. We're going to be there by your side the whole time. New Racer about the race was saying, I was very upset that they did that. So after they were incapacitated, I may or may not have broken a couple fingers. One for each of them. I do not condone my actions. Well, you just met violence with violence. I mean, that is a little intense, but hey, they started it and you just had to finish it, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so what our plan is for the run is that we will be using Minimize for the mid game. We're going to be using Body Slam and Sludge for as much as we can throughout the run. Body Slam for Misty probably. So we're going to go clear Vermilion, the SS Hand before we fight Misty probably. It just makes the most sense because we just don't get any moves. And then we will be eventually replacing Minimize with Acid Armor for the last like 1 to 2 gyms, as well as the Elite Four. Because I think it will just work absolutely fine. And it will mean that we don't have to train so much in the later game, and we can wear candy later than if we were using a only Harden and Acid Armor set. But it will also make the champion a much better battle and much less dice rolly. Because if we are setting up with Minimize and we just keep getting unlucky hits with Earthquake, we could see only like a couple resets there at champion. We could see 20 resets if we're just getting terribly unlucky. I don't want to build the whole run just for rolling dice on the champion and possibly losing all of the time saved if we have a safe bet. So Acid Armor is going to actually be a much safer champion fight. All of that said, make sure to like the stream as we're getting started. We'll have 2 runs today probably. I think that Grimer is going to be good enough to do 2 runs. We do need to figure out the Brock situation for later for the second run. to save the time that will be worth it, I think, for later on for the second run. But that is the plan. Okay. Let's go ahead and dive into this. Let me close anything I'm not actively using so that I can make sure that we are good to go as far as PC performance. We got to be going at top speed here to give Grammar the best shot we can. Go ahead and bring up my emulator so I can keep an eye on our performance. Lovely. We also got our live split timer. Oh, I didn't even go over the... Hold on. Hold up. Before we jump in, we got to go over the tier list and put our predictions in for Grimer. Before we start, I do think that Grammar's not going to be great. I think high D tier would be optimal. That'd be around an hour and 20 plus, somewhere in there. If we can get under an hour 20, I'll be shocked. That is possible. We have a decent amount of training. We got to be a pretty high level for the rival fight. We got to be at least level 75, 76, somewhere around there, just to make the champion fight work. So it means a lot of training. However, I do think it's going to be probably around the likes of Electrode or Pikachu as far as like its overall performance, which would be putting it in the D tier. Cole's cleared up some space on the laptop, went from 8 gig of free space to 13. Well, that helps a little bit. I gotta clean mine. Yeah, D tier says new racer as well. Oh, my phone is buzzing. I think I gotta put it in do not disturb mode here. All the spam callers trying to contact me all the time. Okay. Cool. There we go. Excellent. All right, so let's start run number 1. I do think this will be D tier, but let's try our best to make this hopefully not too much worse than like mid to high D tier. That's going to be the goal. This first one might be a little bit longer because we got to figure out Brock. And then we do need a name for Grimer. Please put some names, suggestions for Grimer in the chat, and we can figure out one. And then we'll need some HM pals as well for the nicknames. Annie was saying, okay, Aerodactyl isn't good, but unlike Grimer, it's fully evolved, so like it's probably below Aerodactyl. Maybe. That's also just a pretty bad run. I need to redo Aerodactyl and the fossils. They were a really early video, and I honestly am not very happy with those runs. They have like 30 resets. I'm not really proud of those ones. I think that they could be a lot better than what they're at. At some point, I would love to do a re-rank of those. Kabutops did well, though. It's the first stage fossils that suffered. What about Mutant? Because of like the TMNT, which mutated by some ooze. I like that. Mutant is pretty cool. Stanky says Juice. Let's go with Mutant. That's cool. Oh. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Off to the races for run number 1. There's the grimy boy. Hey, Brad, welcome in. I like Mutant a lot, Annie. That's a great suggestion. That's so good. I'm just like, is anything better than that? I can't think of anything better. Grimer. All right, Grimer. You're gonna be my buddy. So we do need to defeat the rival here and on Route 22 in order to get the team I think is going to be easiest to beat with Grimer, which is the Jolteon team. All right, Mutant. Mutant. Like that. Teenage Mutant Slime. Oh, Mutagen. Oh, well, I'm too late. Mutagen is apparently the thing that made the TMNT specifically. Mutant is fine. Mutant is A-okay. Sorry, I didn't see the chat quite early enough. I actually kind of like the back sprite for Grimer. I think it's kind of adorable. Okay, fail the tail whip. We're all good then. We made it through. Okay. There's our fight against Blue and our little Grimer. Look at him. He's so happy. Look, I'm just sledging around. Blub, 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 blub. Our little slime ball. Okay, since we have to fight the rival on Route 22 here, I might as well grab the potion and then do a little bit of training on Route 1. We may not need the potion, We have a lot of HP for a first stage, which works out pretty well for us. Let's get the package, the parcel. Colton's on the way home after talking to the police and giving them a report of what happened. That's intense. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. You live a crazy life, dude. Grimer's backsprite for some reason is off-puttingly over-detailed for Gen 1. It's very detailed. There's some backsprites that are insanely over-detailed for Gen 1, actually. There's kind of like a couple of different categories of backsprites that I've seen for Gen 1, which is it's either over-detailed, like this. It's kind of insane looking, or it's like super like tiny, like small, like the Rattatas. Rattata and the Needles, I mean, are like tiny. They like barely appear on the screen. Like they're almost like too low on the screen to appear fully. And then there's just like cursed creations like Golduck. Golduck is an ugly sprite. And I'm sorry, Golduck, because I like it, but man, it's a terrible back sprite. Hey, PlayStation, just made it in time. Almost forgot about the stream. Can you increase the music a little? I can. It might just be a little quiet. What do you guys think? Is the music a little low? Is it just that this track is maybe a little low? It's a little tricky because, like, depending on the the crit's nice. Let me just potion, actually. Potion is a good pull there. The music adds to the nostalgia. Yeah, depending on the generation, I've noticed the music is a lot louder or quieter on our playlist here, which is unfortunate. I think it's just this track specifically that's quiet. Let's like wait until the next one, see how it is. Because I think this is just like a gentle Gen 4 track. It's a little quieter. Gen 5 is super loud. What's the rules for the Grimer run? What's the rules for the Grimer run? The rules are in the description, but basically it's Grimer only. We have to get through the entire game with just this Grimer. No evolution, and no glitches. It's a full regular run, speedrun style with Grimer. Let's see, cannot use items in battle, but we can use TMs. What else? I'm not allowing specifically double team, which is TM32. I'm allowed to reset. I can reset to my previous save. Okay, is this actually not guaranteed at 8? That's not guaranteed at 8, so that's a first reset. We're allowed to do that and go back to a previous save. I think I need to be level 10 for this fight. Let me try it one more time. I typically also do 2 runs of... Oh, track is fine now? Cool. I usually do 2 runs of each of these playthroughs for ranking on the official tier list. Yeah, no, this is not good at 8. We have to do this at level 10? That's kind of brutal. And we've been sand attacked into oblivion. So as soon as he tackles again, we lose. Yep, there it is. Okay, so we have to be level 10 for the blue fight here. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great at all. Okay, let's just go get some experience. So it's like the vanilla game with only Grimer. Yep, Grimer replaces Pikachu. But it's only Grimer. We're doing it to fill out the tier list, which I showed a little bit earlier in the stream, but I'll go over it again in between our runs tonight. We're trying to get basically around an hour 20-ish through the game. Would be an okay placement for Grimer. That would put it in like the D tier as far as speedruns go for this, the solorun challenge. But I don't know if we can ask too much more of our boy. Man. The training is also a little brutal over here. Man, the Grimer sprite on the trainer side is atrocious. I never used Grimer in yellow. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I kind of like it just because it's so terrifyingly ugly. It's like so over detailed that it's kind of a vibe for being just nuts. Can you catch multiple Grimers? Nope, just this one Grimer. Speedrun style. I might as well actually, for the next run, I should get my items before I train. Because I can actually get a Pidgey right here. So that would be, this time, a Pokeball, 8 potions, and 2 Paralyze Heals. Since we cannot be poisoned, that will be our starting set for items. We got to get to level 10, probably, which we should be able to do. And we can actually catch this Pokeball. PlayStation, I'm going to go ahead and give this Pidgey to you. We'll name this PlayStation. PlayStation Games All Day. This is for our HMs. We'll do that, PlayStation. Sure. That works. Double team is not allowed, but how about Toxic? Yes, Toxic is allowed. Toxic is not a terribly good speedrun TM, unfortunately, but it is allowed. Specifically double team, because almost everything gets double team, and if everything could use double team, the strategy is kind of the same for all Pokemon. Which is, I think, the big difference is of why we don't want that for everybody. Waiting for level 10. I gotta go heal here in a sec. Hey, Halen, welcome in. The police wanted me to go to the hospital. I had to sign something when the ambulance arrived saying I didn't want treatment or refuse treatment. That's crazy. I mean, hopefully you feel okay enough that you really didn't need to go. I get also not wanting an ambulance. I mean, who wants that bill, right? Okay, so if we have to get to level 10, I'm going to skip a lot of the trainers in the forest for now so we can test Brock at a lower level. But I'm thinking we're actually going to need this training anyway, just because we do need... there we go. We do need a decent level, I think, for Brock. Let's heal. Yeah, we might not want to use Toxic, but it is allowed. Toxic usually is not the play for... Magneton, it was the play. But that's not usually the way we do it, because it's just so difficult to make work. Growl first turn is not what we want, but at least we do slightly more damage. I mean, I could use Disable here, but I don't think it's a good idea, because if we disable his Tackle or Tail Whip, it's more likely to use Sand Attack, which is not great for us. Okay. Let's go heal and get to Brock, and we can start testing, maybe starting at level 13 for Brock. Coles was saying, having RGP with specific types in its chart, like Smoke and Tech, makes you sometimes double take, and we think if Pokemon did it right. Because in reality, plants are not weak against winds. Yeah, I guess, like, I've gotten so used to it that it's not even like a question for me anymore. It's like, yeah, like flying is obviously super effective against grass. Like, why wouldn't it be? But no, you're right. Some of the Pokemon types don't quite make sense. I'm 99% sure I have CIP or cognitive insensitivity to pain. That makes sense. I mean, you have taken a lot of both like accidents, and you've dished out some beatings that, like, I feel like most people would not be ready to handle. Flying isn't just a wind type, it's bird type. Yeah, flying is basically bird type. They don't really differentiate between the two. Mostly just birds get flying type because they're birds. Good thing with all that HP is we do actually, like, kind of tank a lot. Okay, let's get to Brock. I think we can get there around level 13 or so if we fight Light Year's Trainer and do a little bit more experience, a little bit more training. And we can figure out how we're looking at 13. I'm guessing 15 is what we're going to need for Brock, because we only get Pound and Disable. And Disable's not very good. It can be helpful, but it's not guaranteed. Well, at 11, Diglett's easy. Okay, 12. I could disable and then it would use Struggle, but that's actually stronger than Scratch. It does deal a little bit of recoil, but I don't know if it's worth. let's heal up, go train a little bit more, because I'm not for sure going to beat Brock any lower than 13. And then we can find what level works best for Brock specifically. All right, how close are we to 263? Okay, so I think we should go fight another trainer just to get to 13. Oh my gosh, crazy encounters. Get out of here. So many encounters. Do, 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 do. Got the Mount Moon music a little early this time. Do, 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 do. I might get enough experience just trying to get to the trainer this time. Do, 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 do. Let's see if this Metapod levels me up. I got literally just enough. Nope, okay. We're probably going to level up after this Caterpie, but that's fine. String shot, pound, get out of here. Yep, there's 13. Okay, let's test our damage against... Really, Geodude is the big question. Because we have to make it through Geodude with decent HP left. Okay, I'm going to run so that we can stay level 13. Let's go test, see where we're at. I'm guessing like 18 might be even like where we need to be. I'm guessing 15 minimum. 18 maybe. Which isn't great for us, but you know, with this start. Brock is easy if you disable his Pokemon's attacking moves. Yeah, but it's random in Gen 1 when you just use disable. You cannot actually strategize on it. It just randomly picks a move. So it's very luck based. I can disable... If I disable tackle, he will struggle, which means he deals more damage to himself, but he also deals more damage to me. Because if we test this, we could disable... Oop. If we hit a disable, he's going to use struggle, which does deal a little bit of damage back to him. Maybe if we got really lucky. Oh, and I attack into the bide. Yeah, that's... Oh, we disabled the bide. That's actually super lucky. He's stuck in the bide until it finishes. Oh, he did somehow deal a little bit of damage. But as we can see, this is not going to be... Yeah, we just lose there now. Oh, he accumulated damage on the first turn. Okay. Yeah, that's not even close. Let's just go to 15 and see where we're at. The strat would have worked if the first disable worked. Yes. It would mean he would struggle, but struggle also just deals more damage than a tackle does. So it makes me worried that that's not the idea that we want to go for. I'm still going to be very outpaced on Onix, because Onix is going to only take 1 HP of damage right now, which means that we're gonna need like 20 pounds just to get through Onix, and if we're not even outspeeding, we're gonna be attacking into bides, which I don't think we outspeed anytime soon. But at least at 15 we'll have more HP. Ma's acting like she's going to take away my stuff when I go to bed early, and will give it back if I do well at work. I swear she's delusional or something. I'm editing that for YouTube purposes, Annie. I mean, I feel like we're missing some context as far as why she even thinks that she can take your things away from you. Because, I mean, I actually don't know how old you are, Annie, but I'm like assuming that you are a relatively adult person, it seems. So trying to force that on you feels a little crazy from a parent. Brock is easy if you disable his attack Pokemon. He still struggles on PlayStation. That you already read that. But yeah. 15, I think. Yeah, I think Colton's agreeing. Yeah, you're 19? Yeah, that's an adult person. That feels crazy to try to take away privileges from literally an adult. All right, if we're good level here, we still got hit by a growl, but we don't have to worry about too much in this fight. Look at that. Okay, 14. Give me one more level. So with all of that training and all of the trainers in the forest, we will be around 13 to 14 when we get all the way to Brock the first time. So as long as 15 is doable, I would love to fight Brock at 15. We're not going to outspeed his Onix even at 18. So we really can't wait to outspeed. We need like a little bit more experience to get to 15. There we go. Perfect. Let's go to Brock. Some people are like that, Annie, unfortunately. Annie is 9 would be hilarious. That's why moving out feels good. No more rules. Yeah, moving out can be a big stress relief for a lot of people. Luckily, I mean, my parents were pretty chill as far as like rules. I know that Veggie's parents were more strict, but it just depends on the parents, right? Like, and some parents have rules that are strict but fair, and there's other parents that have rules that make no sense and are just imposing their will, you know, different things. Okay, let's see. So if we disable tackle, it stops tackle on the first one. And then struggle does hit for decent damage, but takes recoil damage. And then he knocks himself out. We're still at 28. Okay. So that's where we'd roughly be at level 15. We're not going to outspeed. We could just kind of start attacking. The crit's nice, but we're definitely, I think, going to need 18. We are doing 2 damage now. One to 2 damage, maybe. I don't know if it's always 2 damage. We got halfway, but I think that means that we lose. Okay. I'll try it one more time. Check to make sure there's no other discrepancies here. Wait. He was not disabled the first turn. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, he does more damage this way. But he also speeds up. Okay, he's not disabled now. See, we actually knocked him out faster with him using tackle than using disable. So maybe that is the move. I mean, the only way we beat this at this level, I think, is if Onix fails a bunch of screeches. Because we just need a lot more turns than we're getting. And that's another loss. Unleashed energy. Yeah, we need level 18. That's rough. If we need level 18 for Brock, that's really going to sink some time. Fortunately, we've got to do it. We have got to do it. Let's get some levels. Let's try for level 18 then. Yeah, Annie, I mean, I know that it's a lot easier for some people than others to move out, and especially with that situation going on, that's with diabetes and no source of income, definitely not easy. I mean, diabetes care in general is extremely expensive and difficult, so I do not blame you if you are trying to find a different solution right now, because taking a risk of moving out, even if it's better for your mental health, but you can't take care of your physical health, like that's not good. And Annie, yeah, I mean, that guy's definitely a huge issue as far as trying to get things, help for things like medical expenses or assisted income of some kind. He's kind of screwed it up on that one, hasn't he? I'm with Colton though. Like with time, things do change. You may find things that you could do for an income that are easier to do from home. It can cover your expenses, maybe even get you health coverage for medical things. With some luck, maybe things will change in the future. That's what I would hope. Things just continue to get better for you. All right, let's grind to level 18. Level 18 for Brock. That does mean we'll probably have like a 20-minute Brock or something for the second run, which isn't ideal, but I don't think we outspeed at level 18, but maybe there's a chance. Or at least we speed tie. What is hope? Does it taste good? Says Colton. Yeah, he was replying to Coles about that Coles has hope. I mean, it's definitely an interesting time as far as trying to have hope for the future. Things have been really shaken up here on the U.S. side, Coles. A lot of people are feeling not great about the future. But I'm hoping that things do get better. And Coles, I'm very glad that you have hope in some things. Yeah, even if in others you don't. That's what that was about. Okay. That's all our pounds. We got to go heal. We are at 16. We'll get probably about 1 level per Pokemon Center heal. We do have a decent attack stat, which means we're knocking everything out at a decent level for the forest, which does help with training speed. And we do obviously outspeed everything at a high level anyway, so speed isn't really an issue. Delusional optimism is the meta. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes you just gotta pretend everything's cool. Woo! I could try Brock at like 17. 18 would be significantly better. But 2 levels might make some difference. Because the extra level from 17 to 18 is going to be our biggest time sink as far as levels from just the forest trainers. Oh, 2 sand attacks is very rude. Pidgey. There's 17. Was Veggie? Oh, about Saturday, she was very surprised, and she had a very good time. It was very nice. I'm glad we got some pictures for you for the Discord as well. It was a good time, and luckily, so she was actually working on my sister's hair that morning. So my sister was able to stay around, and we were able to include her for our little dinner, which was awesome. Okay, yep. So if I don't worry about disable here, I will be at like okay health, it looks like. Attacking into the bide, not ideal. Ooh, the crit's nice though. Yeah, not outspeeding makes this bad. Makes this really bad. Man, that is just not... That's not going to work unless we outspeed, I don't think. Not really. Because we're like closer. We're definitely closer. All right, we just got to attack through it. We made it because of a crit. That's crazy. That works. For a first run, I do like to test the bugs. That's crazy. I might reset it and make sure it works. because we want to be 100% sure for run number 2. Run number 2 is final attempt. I have to reset it. We have to see if it's actually consistent. We need to know if that's possible besides just a very lucky crit on a 3-turn bide. Because the chance of that happening is like very, very low. Actually, let's try disable on Judo. We can compare it on HP wise. Okay. Oh, the crit's huge. We're not going to get crits very often. That's going to mess with our testing here. We need to make Brock work well. 18 for sure then is like a totally good goal. But what we don't want to do for the next one is undertrain, lose to Brock, and then have to go back and train more. That's a huge waste of time for the second attempt. Okay, so disable actually probably is a benefit there. This is a long battle, which is not great for, obviously, speedrunning. If I somehow disable his bide, then we're in business, but... Oh, he can trap me in bind, though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're not even going to get close on this one, are we? Yeah, no. Okay. So that was extremely lucky at 17. I don't think we can try 17 for the next one. I just don't think we can. I'm going to grind a little bit more and get to 18. We can do a little bit more testing. I'm curious if 18 gets us 23 speed. Because if we can get 23 speed, we're going to be a little bit better off. That was a crazy win. That was like a very rare win, I think. 1% chance win. We cannot bank on that for the next one. The fact that you got a 3-turn bide and we crit that last hit, because we only have, I think, a 5 or 6% chance to crit. For Gen 1, we have an extremely low chance to crit. So we cannot bank on those. There's a good chance we could use like all of our pound PP and not get a single crit. There is a chance of that. So, not a great situation. Hey, there's the Pidgeotto. We'd love to see this. This is really good experience. Literally, like, as much as any of the trainers, like, at the end of the forest. Huge experience. Love that. And with how slow that battle went... Oh, a second Pidgeotto? No way. That's a 1% encounter here in the forest. Literally 1% chance or so. We got 2 of them almost back to back. Incredible stuff. Do 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 do. That should speed us up to 18. Much better. We'd love to see that. Do 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 do. There's 18. Awesome. So that wasn't that bad because of the Pidgeottos. Maybe we can get that lucky in the next one, and then you caught a Pidgeotto while running yellow here in the forest PlayStation. That's a very lucky thing, and it feels awesome because it's under leveled. I think it's the only Pokemon in the wild in yellow version that's under leveled like that, but I might be wrong. All right. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was a little bit of an unluckier start, but maybe... Still not terrible. Oh, we do speed tie now. Oh, wait. He's disabled. Disabled no more. Unleashed energy. Okay. Bide. Yeah, 18 we actually can speed tie, which means we don't necessarily always attack into the bide. And that helps immensely. Yeah, that's so much better. 18 is the way to go. That's so much better. Even just being speed tied really helps. Sorry about that. I had to let a family member know what happened. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Colton. Welcome back. I didn't train it past level 9. I just wanted a Pidgeot as an HM slave. Fair. Okay. We're going to chill with this chill music now and train. So I do think that we're going to fight some extra trainers in a lot of routes. It just makes the most sense. We're going to need a decent level for the end of the game. So we might as well grab some good experience as we go. I'm probably going to fight an extra rocket for the ether here in Mount Moon. Now that we're over leveled, the battles are easy. So we don't really have to talk much about Route 3. It's just kind of cruising through. So we can beat her. We can go back here, reset the positions, run past that guy. That's actually still faster than fighting his team if you don't have one-shots on the Metapod and Kakuna on his team, because he has a 4 Pokemon team, and it just takes extra time to beat him rather than the last is a quicker battle. You know what's insane? I plan to go racing this Saturday with bruised ribs. That is insane. Be careful, and you can always take a rest, from racing if you do not feel up to it in order to prolong your career in racing. What moves can Grimer learn? It can learn a few really good ones like Minimize and what else? Minimize. Sludge is going to be on there. Acid Armor is going to be one we use. We don't get a lot of moves early though. They're mostly late game moves. By TM, we get some really good options. We get, let me think here. We get Thunderbolt, we get Mega Drain, we get Body Slam. So pretty good stuff. Very limited though. We don't get a large variety of moves, but we get some of the really good ones. Fire Blast too. Gen 1 Minimize is definitely meta. Yeah, Gen 1 Minimize is very good. I don't think we're going to use it for the champion because I didn't necessarily need to do that, but you know what? Here we go. How are we doing on PP here? So we have 22. I could get the how many do I think I need for rockets and because what I could do is I could grab this escape rope and we can go back and heal a lot faster. Because I think that we might need to heal if we do this much training. But maybe we should not do as much as I'm doing right now. Just so we don't have to go back and heal. I don't think we can make a bunch, do we? I don't think so. We do not get Mega Punch. Okay, so we can just toss that. And act like we didn't get it. Yeah, let's fight this guy. We'll see if that's too much training. Oop, we got confused. Because I need to make sure I have enough pound for the last battles here in the cave. Excuse me, Ekans, please get out of my way. That's an ether. I can go ahead and use that ether for pound. That should be still enough. I also need a potion. Why not twice? Okay, I'm going to skip this guy. Just because he has a lot of Pokemon, he's going to use a lot of pound. That hiker only has rock type, so that's not good for us. Rest is for the weak, says New Racer. No, it's for the smart sometimes. Yeah, and Fire Blast. But I don't think we're using Fire Blast today because Mega Drain and Thunderbolt just have better use cases. All right, let's see where we're at with our moves, well, with Pound specifically, after the Team Rocket fight. Because maybe we could include one more battle, but I don't want to push it too close. In case we get a Gen 1 miss, we might have to use an extra pound at some point. I don't think we got any crits to like throw off our count here, but a Gen 1 miss could definitely throw us off. Yeah, okay, so we do have a decent amount still if we do that battle. Although I don't know if we really need any more fights. I actually don't even need the ether if we skip the other battle theoretically. Well, it would be like literally perfect. That does give us level 22 right there. Let's go back and fight one more rocket just along the way. So I think we only have skipped the one guy with 4 Pokemon earlier. If I beat this guy, we've beaten everybody except the hiker, which we do not have good moves for, and that one guy with 4 Pokemon. And we should be able to do that with a little bit of room to spare on our PP. So let's fight. That was weird. Did I cancel the animation of him attacking us with the turbo button? That's crazy. I always found it weird when special type Pokemon can use special moves. Yeah, like it's definitely an odd fit, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think we have quite enough to take on the other guy. I think we do skip that one guy just in case of Gen 1 misses. We do not want to push our pound count to its very limit, because then we can get to the end of the cave and not have any more pound, and then we're in a much worse place. So let's do that. That gets us to level 22 and a little bit. And we can go to Cerulean now. Okay. Hey, Yato, welcome in. Yeah, we can learn Mega Drain too. We get some decent TMs, which is surprising because you wouldn't really assume this guy could use Thunderbolt. I know it's based on a like a RPG slime, which often are like kind of magical creatures. By the way, Pikachu mug, cup, whatever. Oh no, you're being followed by flan pudding. We are fruitful. We are. Okay. How's our damage ranges on this guy? 2 hits the Spearow, not bad. If I disable the wrong move, he will only use Sand Attack, which is actually worse for us. It's probably better just to attack straight through this team. Because if we disable the wrong thing and get more Sand Attacks because of it, we're actually going to be worse off. That gives us 23 just in time for Nugget Bridge, which is awesome. Okay. Our special is still quite low for our level, so I don't think Misty's going to be happening yet. Let's get some levels and probably Body Slam before we fight Misty. That's true. In Gen 1, before the special split, the physical or special nature of a move, like whether it was deals physical or special damage, was all based on the type. Ghost was physical for some reason. Makes 0 sense. Don't know why. I guess because Lick is a physical action, and that's the only Ghost move besides Nightshade, which is a set damage move anyway. But yeah, very weird choice. I never knew Muck/Grimer had so much potential. I guess it's because none of the endgame trainers use them. Yeah, Muck specifically is actually pretty dang good. Like, I also had the same thing. I thought that they were just kind of nobodies because you only fight really Grimers, except for a couple of, like, more decent rockets, but they're not very strong for most of the game. So it can be they can be often very underwhelming. Plus, they just usually get melted by psychic types. I agree with PlayStation that being told that sleep is for the weak and rest, sleep and rest are for the weak, is definitely not ideal, and is a little gaslighty, because it does mean that I mean that it like teaches you to ignore pain, which isn't always good, because sometimes pain is trying to tell you something. Confused. Okay. Sometimes pain is good. Good to learn from. They made Ghosts a physical type, and then for 2 gens straight made only special attacking Ghosts. Yeah, that's the silly part. is the total lack of like congruency. I don't know what word would be for special versus physical attackers for the first 3 gens. William is new racer. Colton, for you, for all of the amazing donations and things from last Saturday, because you're incredible. Okay. We're all healed up. We have Bide now. I don't know if Bide is super useful. We could have taught it earlier. Maybe that would actually make it so we are safe to fight all of the trainers in Mount Moon. Not that it really would help us very much, because we hit the exact level I think we would want for Nugget Bridge. So it might just help with this Geodude, honestly, more than anything. Yeah, because he can defense curl. So if he tackles in... Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go. If he tackles into us, like, that actually is going to deal a lot more damage to him than... That's crazy. He's just loving defense curl. Alright, get out of here, Geodude. That's probably good enough. We can probably avoid some trainers here. Do we want to, though? I might fight this guy, because he's going to be the easiest for us to deal with out of the ones that are optional here. Yeah, that's not terrible. That guy has a Slowpoke with Confusion, though, so we want to avoid him. But yeah, like a lot of the gens 1 through 3, like have Pokemon that just are not synergistic. There you go. They're not synergistic with their physical or special split for their typing. Like there's Pokemon that have high special attack and are, you know, not given the right moves to make use of it, and vice versa. Or in the case of Hoenn, for a lot of their Pokemon, they just made split attackers to deal with the issue of like without the physical special split, and that also is a not great solution to it, because then you just have a less good Pokemon overall when you're trying to really like make them a split attacker for all Pokemon. Yeah, once they made the split in Gen 4, they've been able to really min-max Pokemon a lot better, which is probably part of the power creep of Pokemon. But honestly, like, I think that's actually just better game design, and I know that, like, I actually don't know if I've ever noticed, like, stood in his way and noticed that he actually walks around you still. Kramer looks so happy. Okay, let's go. All right, level 25. We want to probably be at least 28 for Misty, because I just don't think that we don't have what it takes without Body Slam, I don't think. We can try it, but I don't think it's the right move. All right, let's go try it, just to solve my curiosity. I don't think this is a great idea. Oop. I didn't mean to fight you, but okay, here we go. Home Pokemon are either unbelievably peak, like Aggron, or the worst of all time, water camera up stats. Yeah, fair. They made split attackers slow, fragile split attackers, and then there's still MF saying Hoenn made the best mons. Like, bro, sit down. We all know that you tuned to Carnivore. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, like the slow, frail split attackers is like a huge issue with the Hoenn mons. A lot of people love whatever generation they were first introduced to, right? Like, I'm going to go straight into this battle. I don't think this is a good idea. I could have, I guess, saved and not had to redo these fights. That's a 2-hit at level 26. X defend first turn. Not great. Oh, okay. Hold up. With Bide, we might take one reset there if we're not lucky with Bide. But, like, we just Bide on Star. If we're level 26, we 2-hit the Staryu. And then we can Bide, and as long as we don't get KO'd, we KO the Starmie. Okay. All right. That was a crit water gun, too, so that would do probably about as much as a Bubble Beam. So as long as we don't get 2 Bubble Beams in a row, I think we basically win as long as we get Bide to work in our favor. That's pretty cool. Okay, that Drowsy could have been an issue, but we got past him. Let's go to Vermilion. All right, that's awesome. I'm feeling much better now that actually was not absolutely terrible. I'm actually kind of sad that like Lunatone and Solrock have not gotten a little bit more love. I think they are a fun idea that just never really fully got. They got like kind of stuck in the past. Like Coles was saying, a product of their time. But I think like an evolution or like some sort of new mechanic for them like could be really fun. But it just never happened. Both of his types are special, so was he tripping on? Yeah, he was a physical attacker with 2 special type moves, special types, which is definitely not ideal. I started off with Yellow, but I think Gen 3 games are peak, not for just the Pokemon, but all the added details and plot added to the game. Absolutely. I think the games themselves are incredibly well done. I think the lack of the physical special split does hurt it. But overall, they're still excellent games in their own right, if that makes sense. I should just get Body Slam first. There's really no reason not to. Okay, so that gives us Body Slam. And suddenly we are actually functioning now. Let me grab a rest and max potion actually before rest. One more ether and fight this guy. Oh, we're confused. Body Slam. Nice. Okay. Come on. There we go. That was not pretty. I did not bring enough heals to deal with that issue. Okay. We got rest. We're actually going to be teaching rest pretty darn soon. Is it worth fighting more people here? Or do we just... Now that we're past Misty, I don't think Surge is a huge issue. I think 28 should be good enough for Surge. So let's just head to the end of the SSN. We could just train east of Vermilion if we like are under-leveled. But let's just do the basic battles here. Because now that we're past Misty, we're kind of fine. And Body Slam really is going to work in our favor. Yeah, I mean, the split attacker thing is just to give it coverage. Which is also due to the fact that they didn't have a ton of move options in those early gens. Level 29. We could be 30 if we did a couple of extra battles. I don't think it's necessary, but we could. Honestly, I think we got a good enough start. I don't think we need it. Yeah, like I said, let's just leave, and then I can come back over east of Vermilion if I needed to train more. That feels like the right move. I think, yeah, like, there just weren't... Because you didn't have the physical special split, you didn't have moves that were, like, normal type special moves or grass type physical moves. So in order to add more coverage to your Pokemon, like if you wanted a normal move or a, you know, whatever, like you might have to teach it a physical move just because that's the only option for that type. So that's why they got a lot of split attackers for Gen 3. PlayStation was saying Gen 3, 4 were the golden era, if you ask me. Gen 4 is also very, very good. I mean, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are excellent examples of that. I do need to use this max potion. Save. Okay, let's test out Surge. But yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, incredible entrants in Gen 4, as well as Platinum. Obviously, so good. Okay, so even with a Mega Punch and a Thunderbolt, we survived that at 29. 28 even. Cool. So if we do most of the battles that we don't just absolutely suck at, besides the hikers obviously and that stuff in the early game, we can beat Misty right away. Coles is for you. There you go. And then we can just head back at this point and just be done with all that. We can move on. I think that's probably worth the time, because that does mean that we have to take a couple of extra battles, but like we only have one full restore for the cave. That's probably okay. Let's actually teach Thunderbolt. We're actually going to be using this in the place of Disable, like right away. And then let's move the bike up to the top. And we can hop on the bike, and then we can cut the tree, and we can head out this way. Okay. If all of that works, and we can now know what level we need for Brock, I think the early game is going to be much faster on the second playthrough. The main game's actually going to be fairly straightforward. We will want to be level 50 for the fight against Rival in Sylph. And then we can fight Koga immediately after that. And then Sabrina actually immediately after that. And that's just because we're going to be having Minimize on our set and not Poison Gas, because that's awful. Our first level up move at level 30. But we will be having Minimize on our set until we get level 55, which is where we get Acid Armor. And that's going to become our go-to for the late game. So we want to get Sabrina out of the way before we get that. And then from there, I think that we'll go with... Okay, there's the Bone Club. That's going to hurt a little bit. We will go with Acid Armor for all of the last two gyms and the Elite Four. Just because it works better for Champion. And we don't want to lose one of our other really good moves that we'll have at that point. Alright, well, I'm going to have to just go into this battle like this. We might have enough damage. I don't have enough damage. We have it there. Okay. I'm going to full restore. And then I'm actually going to teach Rest now. In place of Bide. We do not need Bide anymore, right? No, we do not. Okay. And we can use another Repel right there, because we're about to run out of steps. I just know it by experience. Okay. Let's fight Hiker. Okay, this guy has self-destruct on all three of his Mons. So they can be seriously a problem. I did not... Okay, I'm going to have to reset. I did not use an Ether. I was supposed to use an Ether there for Body Slam. There we go. Ah, Geodude, get out of my way. PlayStation was talking more about Platinum. Diamond Pearl, that game was well done, especially with the game with Giratina in it. Yeah, Platinum was very good. Ooh, self-destruct. All right. We're going to have to rest here. And There's a self-destruct. I was like, wait for it. There it is. So that rest basically guarantees our win there, which is awesome. And now we can just leave the cave. Annie was saying Gen 6 was the series tripping on Johnson and falling down a well on his Johnson and falling down a well. Gen 7 and Oras was it climbing out of the well. And then Gen 8 was falling in the well again, except Legends Arceus. Man, that's an uphill battle for sure. It's hit and miss for me. Like, I did not care for Gen 6 very much because that was X and Y, and it was just extremely easy. And that, like, it didn't feel rewarding to play. That kind of killed the engagement for me. I was also playing it at a time when I was less involved with Pokemon as I was getting older, and it just didn't hit the same highs for me. We're a little too low to fight this guy right here, so we just got to go to Celadon. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Right about here, there's an elixir, and then there's a nugget. Okay. Boom, boom. And we can heal. And we can go. And we can chop a tree, get a PP up, and we can go to Rocket Hideout. We'll probably complete the whole thing because it will be needed. Are there any fans of Sword and Shield? I don't know about fans. I think it was fine. That's not super high praise, but fine is better than not. I thought there were some good things, plenty of like things that did not shine super well, but I had a good enough time playing it. New Racer said, not gonna lie, I hated X and Y, the anime, the game, everything. Yeah, it just wasn't for me. They were trying to rebrand, I think, again to a younger audience at that point. Because I definitely think that Gens 2 and 3 kind of capitalized on the fact that their audience was getting older. They had slightly more mature themes in Gen 2 with your rival, and like the idea of stealing Pokemon and stuff was like Team Rocket was kind of expanded on a little bit with the Slowpoke tails and everything. Like they were allowing themselves to be a little bit more like edgy in a way. And then Gen 3, I think, added complexity to it that we really needed for the series. And then like 4 and 5 really like visually changed everything, added more battle complexity, I think. Not just storyline complexity and like more tasks. And I think they realized that they had added a lot of features to it, and then they just wanted to scale everything back all of a sudden. Okay, let's sell everything I can't use. I cannot use Bubble Beam. I cannot use TM7 or TM10 or TM2. I don't want any of those. Just the money, please. This HP up I'll sell. And then I have 2 PP ups. Okay. Okay, we're going to buy Pokédoll, 2 of them, so we can have Mimic. And then we will buy a fresh water from the vending machine, and we will buy some vitamins. Specifically, I will buy probably, let's go 2 calcium, 2 protein, and 1 iron. Why not? We're not going to outspeed anything, so we're going to raise special, we're going to raise attack with the protein, and we're going to use this for defense. Okay. That's all of our shopping out the way. Let's go get Fly. Megas were really cool, Jaden. You're right. Like, it was a very good mechanic, but it was definitely made simpler. Like, the actual gameplay was made suddenly much simpler compared to all the build-up from the previous generations. And I think that's what people were bothered by. All right, fly over to Lavender. I should have... That's fine. I should have healed in Celadon. We're just going to move on. Thunderbolt, I guess. Ah, we got parried from the dang Thunderbolt. I was using Thunderbolt so we didn't get parried from the body slam and the extra damage, just in case it didn't go down. That's crazy. Oh no. Are we going to lose to this rival for the first time in a long time because of that para? Like, that's crazy. Minimize, there it is. In the place of rest or pound. Probably in place of pound. Because pound isn't going to help us much here. Body Slam, Thunderbolt, rest minimizes the set now. We made it all the way to the EV. Alright, fine. I'll use Body Slam turn 1. I think it's the first time we've lost to this rival in a minute. Oh, let me get hit by Growl turn 1. Jeez. Worst case scenarios here. Yeah, it's not quite enough now. Our special sucks. So if we don't have Pokemon we specifically know have low special. Alright. Teach us again and place a pound. Our attack is still slightly higher than our special even after the growl. Oh, did I not get rats? Hold on. I did not buy. That's why I had so much money. $11 super repels. I didn't get my super repels. We're gonna have to get a TM and sell it to get the same vitamins we got this time, but I think we could do that. Okay, now we're where we're supposed to be. Super repel. There. Boom. Done. Okay. I'll save here. Rest should make this a pretty guaranteed fight, though. T-Face reveal when? Yato, you're wild. Crazy one. Ah! Parried right away again. Okay. I'm just gonna try and rest here. There we go. Confused. Hurt. I stay confused, by the way, after rest in Gen 1. Ah! I get parried immediately. There we go. Get out of here, Ghastly. Yeah, rest right there is pretty nice. I don't need the HP up, so I'm going to skip it. We have a decent enough base HP that it won't make a big difference. Hardly any difference. HP ups are kind of like the worst vitamin. Hey, Viral. Welcome in. Thunderbolt. Confuse Ray. Okay, hit ourselves in confusion. Nightshade again. Thunderbolt. Lick. Thunderbolt. Gee Willikers, Batman. That dealt a lot of damage. I'm gonna have to backtrack to the healing pad. Don't have to do that very often either. Oh, Grimer. You wonderful abomination, you. It does terribly sometimes. Nightshade. Nightshade. I'm gonna have to buy super potions too, I think. Just because I can't keep tanking all this damage and I'll have just a ton more heals. I'm gonna have to use an extra super repel here. Don't like doing that because that means I don't use one on the bike route, but whatever. We're here now. Okay, and Pokédoll. And Team Rocket. Glad I made it. Thanks to whoever gifted the sub. That was probably Colton. He went crazy. PlayStation was saying, I think Gen 2 fumbled the bag on Unknown, a mysterious Pokemon that will always remain a mystery. I mean, I do think that even Hidden Power is completely gone from the series at this point, isn't it? Like, they've completely... I should be using more minimizes. For that battle. Because we have minimize again. I was not even thinking about it, but we do have it. We should use it for that Team Rocket battle. Okay. So from there, we may have everything we need to get to Erica's gym. We want to be level 30 Probably 40 actually going into Sylph. So I think we fight Erica now. Because we do have a good type advantage here. We should have plenty of damage with Body Slam to knock out these trainers. So I'm going to fight all these trainers. This isn't something I often do. Once again, we need more experience than average here. Happened when I was offline, got the notification. I was like, F yeah. Nice. A little tiny bit more damage there. Hidden power got completely removed and is only Legends Arceus because they had to have Unknown. That makes sense. I mean, Legends Arceus kind of did a lot of things right to preserve, like, the legacy of Pokemon as far as, like, kind of revamping what it's done well instead of just totally redoing or butchering new concepts, unfortunately. Ether the Body Slam. And we can cut this tree. I'm trying to just Body Slam everything. I could set up minimize, but the more turns you take setting up, we barely don't one shot. The more turns you take setting up in every battle, the more frames you use, the more turns you use, the worse your overall time is going to be. I wanted to be 37 before Erica. I don't think that's quite going to happen. I don't think I have quite enough. Oh wait, I can. I can use the PP ups on Body Slam if I needed to. I have 2 of them. Let's use 1 on Body Slam. Right here. Save. This should be fine. Absolutely dandy. Absolutely, Annie. Okay, so we just minimize here. And we just take the hits from Tangela because it can't do a ton. And then once we're all the way set up, this is literally just child's play. It hit a bind. I should have used Thundershock there. Not Thunderbolt. Sludge, yes, in place of Rest, actually. And Rest is gone from our set. Sludge. Boom. Sludge. Boom. It says not very effective. It's actually neutral. Gen 1 is weird and it tries to check your typing, but then once it finds one type to respond to in the type matchup like table, it just returns that like message, whether it's super effective, not very effective, and it doesn't check a second type, which definitely makes the message just wrong sometimes. Okay, Pokeflute, and we have Sludge, which won't help very much for this route, but it is a decent go-to for now. Okay. We're going to do some basic training here as far as, like, we're not going to fight everybody, because if we had to fight everybody, we would just take too much time. Just 1 minimize on any, like, more difficult battles. That was super easy. We want to be level 40, so I'm going to fight mostly the ones that are fully evolved or these guys with Weezings. That also badge boosts us slightly to deal slightly more damage whenever we set up with our whatchamacallit, minimize. Okay. Let me grab it. No! Spiro! This is not what I wanted. There's the rare candy. That's what I wanted. Okay. How much training do I need? In theory, probably all of this. All right, so Sledge is only 65 base power, but with Stab, it's actually better than Body Slam. So it will be our main attacking move as long as it's at least neutral. Just because it is slightly better. Do, 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 do. Oh, this is the Voltorb guy. Shouldn't have fought him. I was just reading Fruitfuls. Does this mean that the incorrect statement of super effective or not very effective also affects the gameplay of how much damage it does? No. It actually does not affect the actual damage, just the message itself. The damage is correct, is calculated correctly, because the damage is just a formula, like a table that's checking both types for the formula. It's just the text like on screen that is not double checking the types. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Okay. I don't have any healing items. Oh, bother. I need to do one more battle, but I need to go heal first. Ah. Is what it is there. I don't need necessarily to go back to Celadon anytime soon, so we can heal here. Do 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 do. I've been trying to keep up, Yato, with your messages, by the way. What about your sister? I'm not doing a terribly good job of keeping up with it, but I'm glad that people in the chat are being able to respond a little bit better than me, because I've been trying to focus on the game. Sorry I've not been responding, Yato, but I'm happy you're here. All right, that's level 40. That's what we wanted. Level 40 for Sylph. It probably would have made sense to still fight the last guy on the bike route, because we do need to get to level 50 by the time we're done with Sylph, and getting the extra levels there, like extra experience, might have just been better experience yield than Sylph, but we'll just go with it. I'll train a little bit more Sylph this time, but next time I'll probably do that, as long as we're not super low health. There's a full restore. We have a healing item. No problem. I'm glad. I'm just glad to have you here. Okay, protein. And gold teeth. And we can get surf here in the house. Boom. Surf. And we can dig out from here. Okay. That means we're ready for Sylph, finally. And we need to get to level 50 as quickly as we can without rare candies, because we're trying to save as many rare candies for later as possible. And then we're going to just go through a bunch of major battles once we hit level 50. So I'm going to pick up some important items and do battles at the same time. Probably just be clearing most of this building, frankly. Carbos, rare candy. No earthquake, obviously. Yeah, if we need level 50, we're gonna need like all this training. I probably should have done a couple more battles on bike route too. Magnemite is not steel type in Gen 1. Oops, that was the wrong choice. Body Slam was the right choice. So Sledge actually works great against Magnemite. Okay, we don't want to do this floor yet. Or this one necessarily. We can fight this guy. He's good experience. Oh, and we might just have to fight everybody. So it might be best to start on floor 5 for the next one. Slightly more efficient. Sludge. Body Slam. Body Slam. Oh, I didn't pick up the other PP up. You confused? Okay. Ah! Panic. All right. Let's actually just use these while I'm stopped. Carbos, protein. We're about to get a I have a full restore. Let's go ahead and use the PP up on Sludge. Let's go open up the healing room because I do need to heal soon. So let's take care of this guy, get to the healing room. The para, not ideal. Not ideal, but we can get to the healing room, I think. Let's get this protein as well. Okay. Okay. I will have to use probably just the paralyze heal. And I'll avoid this guy. There's a hyper potion. And we can fight this guy. This should get us where we need to be. Ooh, okay. I don't want to set up on Drowsy. Get the Drowsy out of here. Harden? No, we don't want Harden. But we will want Acid Armor later. Minimize is better than Harden. It does badge boost quite well. Okay. Now we can work our way down from floor 9. So we should do that. We should go to floor 10 and then open up the healing room and then just go down from there, I think. Go to, I guess, floor 10, floor 5, up to floor 9, and then work down. Kind of back and forth a little bit, but... Minimize, minimize, minimize. That should be enough. Body slam. Sludge. And sludge. Badge boosts. We have 178 attack there for a moment. So we got slow boosted. Love it. And we got more healing items. Now we can just crush. Let's go fight this other guy. Because we need 8 levels. I think we're going to need to fight everybody in here. Does the mod stop Grimer from evolving every level? Yes, Viral. I purposely just remove the evolution data. So, because I do all the modding myself for these games. I've just really learned the ins and outs of Gen 1 and all its eccentricities. But I go in and I remove the evolution data for Grimer or any of the starters. Because as we're going through the game, it just is really annoying to deal with the evolution screen. But also, Pikachu's evolution is removed. When you're playing with Pikachu only, it won't evolve. It refuses. So in the same vein, I want all Pokemon to not have their evolution. Because if starter Pikachu wouldn't, Grimer shouldn't. Because we're playing, in place of a Pikachu. We want this to play as Vanilla Yellow as closely as possible, right? So that's the goal. Why Body Slam or Thunderbolt on Golbat? Well, the problem really is that our attack is literally twice as high as our special. Maybe Thunderbolt would work just as good, actually. But our special sucks. And Golbat special is actually slightly higher. We can use it just so we don't double up on our Body Slam PP. But our special is so bad that it genuinely is kind of rough to use most of the time. Thunderbolt's really there for Cloyster and for Gyarados later. It's kind of it. I'm still good enough HP, I think, to take this guy. Then I might go back and heal real fast. Sonic Boom, Sludge. Nice. 44. Let's go. Let's actually go back up. Let's heal and then go back down 2 floors. Paralyzation isn't necessarily here since Healing Bed is here. Yeah, but I don't want to have to walk back more than I have. But then again, I've been walking back a lot because I'm not being super efficient with this. But in theory, really it's the healing has been the issue. Oh, hello. Hey, Thunderbolt worked pretty well there. Well, because his special is also low. That makes sense. Okay. All right, that's all the vitamins, I think, from here. I don't really want to fight the Cubone guy. He's really not good experience, and he's going to be a problem for us. So I'm just going to skip him. Sludge. Sludge. Let's get to level 50 as quickly as possible. Yeah, it's like kind of the same damage, but might as well just use different moves so we don't run out of body slam. We do not get badge boosted on special either right now. So every time we set up with minimize, watch this, our attack goes from 119 to 133 because it reapplies that badge boost incorrectly. We lose it when we level up, but that does mean that our physical moves do significantly more damage after setup than our special moves do right now because we do not have the badge boost for special yet. We don't get that until Blaine. Oh, I don't need the HP up. I was like opening that for the HP up. Okay, here's floor 5. This guy's a little spooky, but he's good, decent experience if we can beat him. He's got a Hypno, so he's a little scary for us to deal with. Okay. Oh, we didn't one shot. I was hoping that would. He got poisoned though. Okay. Awesome. We have decent damage here. Physical is really our strong suit. Special moves are terrible. Our special weakness against psychic moves is scary. But on the physical side, we're decent. We're kind of just chilling. Okay, floor 4 has, I think, just a couple of trainers. The high HP stat for, like, as far as first stages go, is really nice. Oh, he has a Cubone too. Get out of here. Fight this guy and then one more of these super nerds. The scientists, I think they're called. You need Dino Nuggets, Annie, because your parents treat you already too much like an infant. I mean, I like Dino Nuggies, and I don't even live with my parents, so I think they're just good. No shame for Dino Nuggies. They're incredible. This guy shouldn't be an issue, but he does have a Hypno in the middle of his team, which can be a little... Like, Hypnos are always not great to see. Ooh! That boosts our damage quite a bit with all of that setup. We should probably one-shot. Yeah! 47. I should have fought a few more trainers on the bike route. Okay, I'm going to go heal real fast and then fight that other guy. And we can go down to floor 2. And I think we might still be 2 levels short, which is not what we wanted, but... Okay, self-destruct. Body slam, parad, body slam. Okay. Let's just go down to floor 2. Floor 2. Fight all these guys. We'll be just slightly short from what we need, but that's okay. The scientists that sold out to Team Rocket. Yep, they did. Oh, we actually one-shot the Eradicate. We're getting really over-leveled. Nice. That's what we need, though, because Rival 5 is going to be brutal. Viral also was saying my brother-in-law has 2 kids. Wait, no, not Screech. Okay. Boy's 2 years older than mine, and his girl's 1 year older than mine. His kids only eat Dino Nuggets, so I did not get my kids to do that. I mean, there's definitely a big difference between only eating Dino Nuggets and having Dino Nuggets as a little treat, because they make it an excellent little treat. Dino Nuggets and Pokemon based combo, absolutely. Try everything at least once is a great rule for kids when it comes to food. A lot of foods are like really intense for kids to try the first time, especially if they have any like difficulty with different sensory experiences. But getting them to try something once and then kind of coming back around to it a while later or in a different form and having them try it again, just kind of exposing them to different forms of food, super, super good for the kids. Okay, cool. We're slightly lower level than I want to be. So I think that we're going to dig out from here, and I'm going to simulate as if I had actually... I'm going to heal here real quick, actually. simulate as if I had done a couple more battles on the bike route. So I think we wanted to actually be level 42 after bike route. So let's go simulate as if I had done that so that we're ready for rival in the way that I think would make the most sense. Because there's a guy on this side that I want to fight. I might as well fight you too. I'm going to need the experience. There's also the trainers on Route 15, which we might also need to train on here in a bit, but if we can avoid some of the training, that's better. Okay, I would have fought these two. That would bring us probably to 49, but probably not 50. Yeah, 49, not 50. Okay. So if I had fought those two, we're close to where I want to be. Maybe also this guy. He has a muck. Body slam was disabled. That's rude. Okay. If we add those trainers in, and we already fought these guys. Yeah, we already fought these guys. So who else could I add in for good experience? Technically this guy. Although I'm going to have to use definitely an elixir on this route for the next one. On top of the ethers I got. Although I don't think that's going to be enough either. So we'll go with this guy too. So we just need to beat all the trainers over here. We might have to. Yeah, I think we're going to have to beat all of Sylph and all of these trainers to get the level we want. That's not the greatest situation. But I think it's where we're going to be at. PlayStation was saying I got hooked on Ensures as a kid. That's a wild thing. I don't think I've ever heard that. To be hooked on Ensure. Just based because I have come in clutch as an adult when I don't have time to make meals. They're a good meal replacement for sure. I mean, I just loved like PB&J and cereal as a kid, which are definitely not super good to build staples out of as an adult. But then again, like as an adult, I've gotten like way more into weightlifting and stuff, and just started going nuts with protein and stuff, like as far as like protein shakes and things like that. And that has helped as meal replacements too. Okay, so this guy doesn't have Earthquake yet, so we can actually set up Minimize here. We can dodge sand attack. That's awesome. That's a great start. I think we just set up all the way then. Although Swift does hit us. And he's going to be able to do chip damage. Oh, I'm already set up all the way. Okay. Body Slam. And Body Slam. Sludge. Thunderbolt. We don't have... Okay, we don't need the boost there. Like, we don't have the badge boost. We dodge the Confusion and the Pin Missile. Easy fight. We're good there. That wasn't really my main concern. My main concern is Giovanni and then straight into Koga after this. So that's going to be the bigger concern. Because now I think we're basically done with training for the most part for the run. All right, let's just go straight into this battle. I eat PB&J for lunch every day, but the jelly has extra fiber and is sugar-free. There you go. Make the sandwich healthier. That works very well. Minimize, minimize, minimize. Let's just set all the way up because this Nidorino can't do a ton against us. Okay. Body Slam. Sludge. I guess. Body Slam, Sludge. Sludge is quad resisted, isn't it? Yeah. And then Body Slam. Body Slam. Nice. We're through that battle. And now we just go straight to Koga's gym. Let's heal here. go to Koga's gym, and then see if we can get to level 54 by the time we beat Koga. Oh, I don't actually need to heal there because we just did. Save. Okay. I could probably do a couple of battles here just to get a little more experience. So I don't think we're in any danger of over-leveling. We just don't want to hit level 55 until Sabrina's battle. That's the main goal here. Do not hit 55 in this battle. As long as we're not starting the battle against Koga at 54, I don't think there's a huge concern with us over-leveling, so I'm going to fight these guys. Minimize. Minimize. And then body slam, because that badge boosts us. It works very well. And fight this guy. I don't know if we want to fight the others, but we might be able to. Okay, body slam. I'm going to have to go heal or something. That's 53. Yeah, I think we just fight those guys because I don't really want to deal with the psychic types down there. Okay, let's use a max potion. I didn't even use my other potion. Okay, save. All right, let's see if we can get to level 54 in this battle. So we're going to try to dodge psychics. Ooh, X attack, perfect. Special drop, that's good and bad. Okay, all the way set up. And then we can sludge for neutral damage. Says super effective is neutral damage. We outspeed now. Well, actually, we outspeed no matter what, because we don't have a speed boost yet. He's going to outspeed here, though. With all the badge boosts, we just knock out. Awesome. Okay, there we go. Easy battles. Now, because we do need acid armor for the champion to be like more reliable, we're about to lose minimize. I mean, we could lose body slam temporarily, but I think it's going to be somewhat useful for training still. So let's go ahead and teach surf and strength to Coles here. What's the BST on Grimer? I actually don't know. It's actually also different for Gen 1, so I don't typically look too closely. We go over the stats at the beginning. So it was 80, 80, 50, 40, 25. So what is that? 160, 210, 250. For Gen 1, it's a 275 base stat total, or 325 normally. Okay. Back to Saffron. Let's go get Mimic and go to the gym. Oh, my back has been sore today, but in kind of a good way, because I've been doing exercises to try to help my back. I really screwed up my back a few weeks ago. But it is definitely feeling the the rehab stuff today. Okay. Yeah, we're just good to just go straight into this fight. Oh, Annie already put it in the chat. The calculations. I didn't even see that. Okay. Okay, failed the flash. Turn 1 is awesome. We just stack this up all the way. Because, like, even if she hits a flash, it's fine because we'll just set up more. She won't be able to set up as much as we do. And then easy win. Sabrina's no issue. And then we can dig from here. So the next goal we have, because we're about to get acid armor, which we will teach over probably minimize. We're going to have to ditch minimize because we're going to also be losing body slam here in just a moment. I do need to get to 59, however, for Giovanni's gym. I could train a little bit over here, which makes sense to do, I think. Let's train a little bit in the water. Because I think it does make sense to do that. Because we need a really high level for champion. Because in the case that we needed to use minimize for champion, I think we would still need to be a decent level. Where we're using acid armor, we have to be a slightly higher level, but we know that we, outside of a crit from Sand Slash, we win the champion battle every time this way. So I think that's worth. Acid armor, there it is. The place of minimize. There's our setup move. A new move has just dropped. Acid armor. Okay. Both these guys are worth fighting. Although, are they... they're actually not that much better than those in Blaine's gym. I mean, the Sea Kings are not bad experience, though. I believe this guy's pretty good experience. There's a couple of guys in the... yeah, you don't have an actual psychic move. I was like, wait, does this Starmie have anything? No, it's a stone Evo, so it doesn't get any moves. Fight this guy, we'll just move on to... no, probably best to fight both these guys. I do not want... If I overlevel, I'll just stop training in Giovanni's gym a little earlier, but... I think we might need it. Does minimize increase attack power, or is stab sludge on Grimer overpowered? So this power is not including stab. That's showing on the Pokemon card. So with stab, it's about 100 base power effectively. So that's what you're seeing, like, as far as why we're hitting a little harder than you would expect with sludge, because we're actually hitting with about 100 base power move. We also get a glitch when we are setting up. Oh, I can't even use the iron. All right, let's fight this guy. And sludge. I didn't know a Pokemon move can trigger a badge boost. You learn something new every day. Yeah, it's actually really helpful for these playthroughs to be able to do that. Yeah, I might have slightly overtrained, but that's fine. Oh, and I can't even use that Carbos either. That's fine. Not the end of the world. We'll just go ahead and head to Blaine's gym. And we have one more extra repel so that we can go to the power plant. Ah. What do we not need? We don't need TM46. Secret key, rare candy. Okay, now we can get out of here. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and heal. I do need to get 3 more levels before Giovanni. But I think that we can do that pretty easily in his gym just by fighting some good trainers here. Just 2 trainers we're going to fight, and then Blaine, that have good experience yields. So this guy's the first one, and then the guy below him is the second. So I want to get... Oh! Hello, Fire Spin. The growl is very rude. I would have knocked out besides that. We'll just answer this wrong so he fights us. This will probably... Oh, not knockout. Get us 57? Okay, good. That's what we want. Exactly 57. So most of the trainers in the water, and then a couple of trainers in the mansion got us exactly 57. If we're off slightly, we have a bunch of trainers here to get a little extra. Okay, so that works out pretty well. I don't need rare candies or anything yet, but I will just go ahead and use a hyper potion just to be topped up. Save. Okay. Let's do this. Tombstoner brother, yeah! So we're going to acid armor here. Ooh, the crit flamethrower. Literally the worst. First, and another one. 2 crit flamethrowers? Gee whiz. Literally the worst start we could have had for Blaine. Let's not do that, Ninetales. He doesn't have any AI. He's just randomly picking moves. So the fact that he's getting so many flamethrowers is criminal. We outspeed once we set up 3 acid armors, and we also don't take very much in... Oh, no! Oh, no. Our Thunderbolt doesn't do anymore. Maybe we can get a para? Nope. That sucks. Should we just rush over to Blaine then in the next one and just to get the a different setup? Or do we just try this again, magically not get... We're getting badge boosted like crazy over here. We have 247 attack now. See, that was more how I was expecting that to go. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Okay, and we can dig. Let's go to Giovanni's gym in Viridian. And we're good to go. This is going to be a very tough battle, which is why we're going to burn our rare candies here. Basically all of them except for 1. And this is also where... Oh, I can't use this, huh? I'm just going to toss it so I don't get confused. This is also where we're going to teach TM21 Mega Drain in place of Body Slam. Goodbye, Body Slam. Hello, Mega Drain. Okay, Body Slam's gone. Mega Drain makes a little bit more sense type-wise for this gym specifically because ground types. So Mega Drain, yes, much better. Yeah, Mega Drain is going to be great here. We can Acid Armor to boost our attack stat, especially if we get hit by a Leer. And then we just sweep any of the fighting types. That we lost our badge boost, doesn't even matter. We need 1 more level, which we should be able to do easily with a couple more trainers here. And then we just burn all the rest of our rare candies, and we are ready for Giovanni. Get me level 59. Sludge. Sludge. Oh, he survived. Sludge. That's not the level I want. Let's fight this guy. Mega Drain will be good for the remainder of the game. For the most part, yeah. We will replace it, though, for the Elite Four, honestly, because we actually have another move that's even better. Surprisingly. Yeah, let's fight this guy. I was like, we have a black belt over here. Let's fight this guy just in case the black belt is not enough experience. Sludge. Sludge. Yeah, that's not enough. Okay. Black belt. Actually good that I did the training on the ocean route because we would not have had enough for sure. Just with that. Okay, 59. There's 59. Let's go. Let's go this way. Okay. Oh, I didn't get my other rare candy. All right. Hold up. I gotta go get the other rare candy. I gotta go to power plant to get the other rare candy. That was like the worst way to do that. Bike. And, and cut the tree. Let's go to the power plant, get our last rare candy. And we will go to level 70 for this battle. Because Giovanni is a jerk. We don't want to deal with him. So we're just going to level now, and then we should be good for the Elite Four after that. As long as we get to 73 before Lorelei, which is easy in Victory Road. Catch Zapdos while you're at it. Probably not, because it is supposed to be a speed run, although this has been a slow speed run trying to figure out Grimer for this first playthrough. But technically, we are trying to speed run, despite all of the fiddling around here. Okay. Now we have 11 rare candies. And now we can just go straight to Giovanni. And we can... Oh, not Fire Blast. Rare candies. That's what we're doing now. Rare candies. All the way up to 70. We just max it all the way. Let's go. And that should put us where we want to be for the rest of the game. Okay, we're going to Acid Armor. Acid Armor. Acid Armor. We are building up some serious defense. We're now faster than Doug Trio. We can heal. Might as well just waste an Acid Armor. Sludge, why not? Okay, Sludge the Persian. We're faster than everything. We can Mega Drain the Nidoqueen. Not that that does very much damage. Sludge. I mean, we don't do a ton of damage. But he also can't KO us, so... We are bulky as heck. Ooh, good crit. Do. Mega Drain. Yeah, and Rhydon's gone. Look at us being bulky as heck. Just dealing with Giovanni. Okay. No issue with Giovanni. Let's actually go heal real fast and then fight Rival. And then we need to get to 73 in Victory Road. And that should put us right where we need to be. It's okay, Nidoqueen, I'll save you from the evil Giovanni. Absolutely evil, that Giovanni. Probably 2 is enough. Well, if I had used 3 Acid Armors, I might have had the damage there. Sludge is super effective against Execute. It's nice that Execute is not an issue today. Sludge. Thunderbolt. Which is kind of the main reason we're still carrying Thunderbolt. Oh, we got outsped there. That's fine. We can tank it because we're high level. And Sludge. The Jolteon, poisoned. Hurt by poisoned. By a poisoned. Okay. Do we have multiple heals? Just the one full restore. So we gotta go back and heal. And then we will be able to get 73 pretty quickly, I think, in Victory Road. At which point we are ready for E4. And we will have 1 extra rare candy in Victory Road to make sure we have the right level up right before champion. But otherwise, we're just going to rock and roll in the Elite Four. All of this prep was just so that Grimer can have an easy Elite Four. Because otherwise, we are not guaranteed to make it through here. Because there's several pain points in the Elite Four as well. Alakazam is going to be a problem in the champion fight. I'm hoping not if this is prepped properly, but we'll see. Between badge boosting and our really good damage against him, I think we'll be okay. As long as all of this plan has come together. We should be able to have it. Because if we don't get a level up in mid-battle, our badge boost should make us outspeed. And should also make us much more tanky against special moves. But, you know, these are, you know, what the plan is doesn't mean it's how it's going to actually go. Here's that guy. Let's get this guy. Everything is going to be a pain. Yeah, unfortunately, kind of everything is mean to us in this entire playthrough. Nothing is quite what we want it to be, but, you know. It's Grimer. The fact that, I mean, we're under 2 hours on the first playthrough. Not too bad. We do need to cut off some serious time, but I think we lost a lot for Brock that I'm going to get back. That's the plan, at least. We're never going to be the fastest mon in the world, but as long as we can get D tier, I think that we're going to be in kind of right the realm what we expect. Not a Grimer-friendly game. Absolutely not a Grimer-friendly game. Grimer was not meant for this game. Not on its own. I'm not even using the bike. What am I doing? I'm a goof. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to fight the extra guy on the other side too. There's 72. Thunderbolt. Oh, we do KO. Okay, we're very high level. Yeah. I will probably have to go fight this guy over here. Fight me, dude. What's the time frame for B tier? B tier is 1 hour and 10. B tier is 1 hour and 10, so that's probably not going to happen. D tier is anything under 1 hour 40. So that's definitely in the realm of possibility at this point. Not much. As long as we are under 1 hour 40, we are D tier. If we get under 1 hour and 20, we get to be C tier, which would be pretty cool. I think pretty unlikely. Oh, I forgot. That's not that's not body slam anymore. All right, fight me. This should get me 73. I believe. Sludge. 73, actually, right off the bat. So this is a little extra. Little bonus experience for good luck. Okay. Now we can get out of here. Yeah, we should hop on the bike again, and we should use strength again. Okay. You think like 40 minutes you can shave off here? That's going to be really impressive. That would put us right about 1 hour 20, and I'd be super happy with that. I think anything between 1 hour 20 and 1 hour 30, I'm going to be really happy with for the second playthrough. It'll easily be the best first stage poison type by far. And that will be plenty good enough for me. Okay. We're all healed up. Let's get out all of our items accounted for here. We got that. We got our elixirs. Perfect. We're going to need to teach Mimic actually right now. Actually, I can keep this after... We're going to keep this until after Lorelei, because I think that we might as well hang on to Mega Drain, not Mimic, until after Lorelei. Rare Candy is what we're going to need at the very end. Okay, and that's it as far as moves that we're going to use, so let's go ahead and save. Let's do this. Level 73, going to the Elite Four. Okay, awesome. He just goes to sleep. He's going to prioritize rest, I think, because it's a psychic move. We should one-shot Cloyster at this level. Okay. We crit the Slowbro. Awesome. Sludge the Jinx. And then I think technically Thunderbolt's better. They're probably about the same. Okay. There we go. Easy win against Lorelei. All right. Full restore, elixir. Time for the hiker. I was like, we could still dig here, but we can also just probably Mega Drain. So let's just hang on to Mega Drain for a little bit longer. Technically, a special move might be better. Sludge is probably just as good, if not better, on Hitmonlee, though, because it has low defense. Mega Drain the Onyx. And then probably Sledge again on Machamp X Defend. Okay. Mimic's really good. Yeah, it is a Gen 1 move. It's incredibly good. Especially right here for Agatha. In the place of Mega Drain. Boom. There we go. Although I could also probably put it in place of Sludge, but I think I need Sludge for Lance. Come on, Mimic. Yep, substitute. Okay. Now we can use substitute. Gen 1 also lets you pick the move you mimic, which you just saw there, which is very good for us. We can acid armor. Maybe. The taking damage and breaking is a glitch when you hit yourself in confusion in Gen 1. When you have a sub, it actually kind of like messes with the game. There we go. Thunderbolt. 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 And Golbat. Thunderbolt. Gengar. Thunderbolt. Hunter. Thunderbolt. crits, very nice. Get out of here. And when we have a substitute, we cannot be confused. We can still be put to sleep or hit with glare. Okay, that's not great. Okay, we're asleep now. That's not good at all. Okay, he missed a Dream Eater. I think we substitute again here. Super Potion range. Super Potion range. Missed a Dream Eater. Okay. I think we have got it. We have got it. There we go. We are through Agatha. That's brutal. Okay, full restore. We should be good at 74. So we'll just rock with that. Yeah. Let's go ahead and save. Let's do this. They did nerf it in Gen 2 where it makes a random move instead of being able to pick. Absolutely, because they knew it was too strong. It's level 75. There it is. Sludge. Whoa, it survived. Okay. Then we can mimic Ice Beam. Which then in theory is actually the move to go for here on all three of these last Pokemon. There we go. That's it. With Mimic Lance, it can be quite easy, especially Mimic Thunderbolt. Even our bad stats. Well, I mean, we are level 75. So, I mean, not that bad, but... All right, here we go. Champion time. All of this... Oh, piece of candy. All right, all of this just for this fight. So that we can Acid Armor, which makes us disappear when you see the full animation, which is weird. Acid Armor. Acid Armor. Fully badge boosted. We're tanking some Earthquakes because of Acid Armor. That's why we wanted it. With Mimic, those would be doing much more damage. I mean, with Mimic, with Minimize. And then if he got lucky hits, he would just take us down anyway while we were trying to set up. It's not very reliable. But we can Mimic Earthquake. Tank another Earthquake. Use Earthquake on him now that we have a bunch of badge boosts. Tank another Earthquake. And knock him out. We also outspeed the Alakazam. And then we can Sludge for super effective damage. Except I Gen 1 missed. Okay, we're fine. Thunderbolt the Cloyster. Sludge the Ninetales. Oh, it survived. Which is not what we want to see. Oh, we should have Earthquaked. And Earthquake the Jolteon. There it is. 1 hour, 59 minutes, 27 seconds. A brutal playthrough. Species X, I had fun with your words. Behold my ass armor. It is a ass armor indeed. But it got us through. That's the bare minimum, basically, if we're using the acid armor strat. That's the minimum level we want to use. Technically with Minimize, you might be able to kind of cheese it a little bit, maybe. But like I was saying, you might lose a ton of time to resetting a million times. Yeah, it's technically an E tier finish. We will do one more tonight here of this same run, but now with all of the fixed issues from Brock and being able to know that we can go to Misty right away. When I say ass armor, I don't mean the ass quality. I mean the region of the armor. I don't even know how that works for Grimer. I don't even know if he has an ass, but you know. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, we'll do one more playthrough because I think Grimer could actually cut off some significant time in a second playthrough because of our loss of time at Brock. The lower back. Grimer just has lower back. Yeah, so we'll run this one more time. This first result, though, is 1 hour, 59 minutes, 27 seconds. Game time of 7 hours, 10 minutes, 24 seconds. Technically, when I stopped it, but 7 hours, 10 minutes. 10 resets at level 76. And that would put us right at the end of E tier, narrowly avoiding the F tier for this first run. I really want to make it up to D tier for Grimer, because I think it is better than Ekans as far as what we're working with. I did so much research. There's not a ton to improve besides the Brock. split. So like, I think it's just going to be locking in. It's going to be fixing the Brocket split and getting like 10, 15 minutes back from that. Maybe we lost a ton of time there. And then, probably less resets when training too, because I actually had 10 resets. So we definitely need to bring those down. As long as I'm under like 3 or 4-ish or less, I'm pretty happy with a run. So 10 resets is not really what I'm looking for. So we need to get rid of some resets too. And a lot less walking around and walking back to healing rooms and all of that. We really need to optimize the movement in the overworld. That's a big part of getting a really clean run. So I'm going to focus on that for this run. Level 18 for Brock, level 26 for Misty, with Pound and Bite. It actually does work. So we're going to do that. It's a long run. Yeah, this is going to be a long one. I really want a second attempt though. I really want a second attempt here because I know it's not F tier. I know it's not F tier and we might be able to escape E tier. Okay. One more run for tonight. Let's freaking do this. So I'm going to go ahead and reset our timer here. Reset the game. Take our resets away. All right. Up select B to clear save data. This is going to be the locked in run. So no nicknames, no funny business. We're going to be cruising through this game as quickly as we can. Aiming for under an hour and 40. If we beat an hour and 38, we beat Ekans. That's our rival to beat right now. If we beat Ekans, I'm pretty happy. If we can get around an hour and 25, I think that's like best case scenario for Grimer. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Run number 2. The locked in run. Let's do this. Let's make this happen. Ultimate Grimer run. Let's go. Maybe Grimer can get insanely lucky and get also only a few resets. That's what I'm hoping. All right, no nickname for Grimer this time. We're going to go straight into this first battle. And then we got to get to level 10 on Route 1 before we can go train in the forest. That was unlucky. Unlucky. 2 crits. Oh, we still win. Okay. 2 crits in the first battle. Not a great sign. Also, Archer is flopping around back there, being a goof behind me. He was rolling around in the carpet. Okay. I'm going to take this potion in case we take a little bit of damage on this Route 1. I can still train. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Get me out of here. Out of my way. Oh, actually, no encounters. Surprising. I tried to take extra steps in the grass there to guarantee the encounters. Actually, here's a fun fact. In Gen 1, you have a set chance for... His Archer's flopping around again. You have a set chance for an encounter every single step. A lot of the time, that's like a 25% chance in a lot of areas. But the change doesn't... Like, your chance to encounter Pokemon does not change within the route. It does not change... like you're not more likely to get encounters if you don't get some for a certain amount of time. But in Gen 3, they actually did change that, where if you go a certain number of steps, your chance to encounter a Pokemon actually does increase based on the fact that you haven't encountered one for a little while. So that's something they added in Gen 3. And Fire Red, Leaf Green. Okay. Now we just got to get to level 10 as quickly as we can. We have some potions. I didn't actually have to end up using the potion because I just healed instead. Because I hadn't gotten my items yet. But if we take a bunch of damage, we got to heal now with potions as much as we can and avoid the Poke Center. Oh, new racer. Oop. Just found out that your rib was is broken and not just bruised, so you got to leave early to go to the hospital, yeah, you should definitely do that. Please go take care of yourself, Colton. We will check in with you when you get back and you are fixed. So please get that checked out. Take care of yourself. Man, the fact that you had a broken rib and you just didn't really even feel it that much, that's wild. Okay, just getting some experience. Trying to get level 10 as quickly as possible. We also lost a lot of time because we were failing this battle against a rival. Whoop, hello. In this first battle, or second battle, technically. I should just catch one of these right away. No nicknames for the second run to try to go faster. Got our HM pal. And we're just getting level 10. Got to get to level 18 for Brock, but maybe that's going to go faster than I'm expecting. I'm thinking we might be 20 minutes to beat Brock, but maybe less? I know we were like 50 minutes already on to finish the SSN, which is like way too slow for what we want, but maybe we can make that better this time. Oh, I potioned, but I only have like 4 more pounds. Probably should have just gone to heal. Oh well. And pound. And we should go back. Heal. And what's the next track? I love the Gen 3 music. It's the most nostalgic to me. I played so many hours of Ruby. Because Ruby was the first Gen 3 game I had for a minute. And then I got Fire Red. I bought it with my own money from a used game store. My copy has a mismatched back plate. Like the back of it is blue instead of the red plastic case that it's supposed to be in. Probably because somebody was either replacing parts or trying to mark which games had what Pokemon on it. It was wiped by the time I got it, but I still have that copy and my copy of Ruby somewhere to this day. In fact, my copy of Yellow, not only do I have it, the battery still works, which is wild. I don't know how it survived. That thing was built different. All right, there's level 10. Let's go heal. Let's go fight our rival. And then we can start actually training in the forest for Brock. Need a rain, get out of my way. I will save here because this could still be an issue. Hopefully not. Technically, the Spearow could make a lot of things go badly. Missed a growl, cool. Failed the second growl. Peck, lovely start for us. Pound, pound, crit, pound, lovely. Could not have asked for better. Incredible stuff. Up. Let's go heal and head to the forest. And let's go. Gonna pick up all the potions on my way because we did need as many heals as possible. And then I'm gonna still have to buy some super potions later. That will help us avoid backtracking for healing beds and such as much. That's gonna be the goal. There's not actually a healing bed on the SSN, although that would actually help us probably. I'm gonna try to fight her first. Okay, one growl is not the end of the world, I don't think. Okay. Good. Good stuff. The Sylph music is so good from the original games. I think this is my favorite track out of all of them. It's just a banger. I'm probably gonna have to go back and heal after this next battle, but that's okay because we're gonna have to do that a few times anyway. We can just train near the opening of the forest to hit level 18 as quickly as possible. That's gonna be the goal here. 12 already, not bad. I'm going to start walking back toward the opening of the forest here, and we're just going to knock out everything we come across, since we already have our Pidgey. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 7 more pounds, and then we gotta go back and heal at the Poke Center. Although I think on the next one we can make it to Pewter, and at that point we should be able to probably fight the Light Year Strainer as well at the same time when we go back for that, just to get that experience at the same time. But if everything goes to plan as far as the late game and we follow all of the same strategies, everything should work out. So now that I have that muscle memory, I can just kind of focus on doing it as quickly as I can now. Hey, Sputtermouth, what level to beat Brock? 18 is the goal. Level 18. It's a rough battle no matter what, but 18 is finally where it feels not horrendous. Because it is not good. We actually did beat it at level 17 on the first playthrough. But it is a very bad fight at anything less than 18. 18's still not perfect, but man. Level 13 and 15 were just hopeless. We did a bunch of testing in the first run. It was not pretty. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Trainer experience in these early gens, or up until fairly recently, is boosted by 50%. I don't think that's true in Scarlet and Violet, but it might be true in Gen 8. I'm not actually sure when they stopped doing that. So that's why I try to... Ooh, Pidgeotto, very good for us. Failed the sand attack, extremely good for us. Another potion. The Pidgeottos are very good experience. Switched to what? Oh, the trainer experience. When they switch you don't get the 50% boost anymore. Love that XP? Absolutely. The Pidgeotto really helps. Gives us a lot of bonus experience right there. Already level 14 at 10 minutes. Maybe I can be faster than 20 minutes to beat Brock. I don't know. If we can, I think we're going to be on cloud 9, because this is definitely the worst fight in the run, because there's just not much we can do about it except grind for levels and then just hope it goes well in the actual fight against him. I don't know if we knock out. Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. That was the last pound we had. Let's go heal. I updated my graphics drivers and stuff to be more optimized for OBS. I think it's significantly helped the game be more stable, even when I'm moving quickly. Because I was noticing last week that it was not that stable when I was playing at full speed. We were getting a couple of little frame blips. Oh, that was Gen 7. Oh, Gen 7 they removed the trainer boosted experience. Because they had this feature where if you got your Pokemon affection high enough, they got bonus experience. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's where they started adding a lot of affection mechanics that like kind of really gave you some crazy bonuses in battle, which I didn't really love. I love the idea that your Pokemon likes you and that you have a good bond, but like when it kind of just overrides game mechanics, it feels a little weird. Oh, you could still turn off the experience share in Gen 7. I didn't realize that, Annie. Trying to get to level 18. I mean, we're already 15 at 12 minutes. I know the Brock battle's slow. What? How long do we think I need for the Brock battle? Probably at least a minute, right? So we need to be at the Pewter Gym ready to go at 19 minutes if I have a hope of getting under 20 minutes for the first badge. That's the goal. The concept was cool, but it was a bit too OP. Yeah, like I like the concepts, but maybe not how they implemented it. Maybe like I honestly think that they could have a lot more spin-off games based on Pokemon friendship. But when it actually changes the battle mechanics in the mainline games, I don't love that. Like, just how it's implemented. I just wish there was more, like, kind of spin-off material like that they've done around that mechanic specifically, because I think that could be some fun stuff. Because I loved, like, the mystery dungeon games and stuff where it's more about Pokemon relationships. I mean, that'd be with other Pokemon, not with trainers, but, you know. I think it'd be interesting to have a game where the actual, like, training and the bond with your Pokemon was more focused on. It'd be kind of cool to see a game actually where you have to do a lot more actual training. Because I don't think you do it, like, besides fighting other Pokemon, like, I wonder what actual training would look like besides just battling Pokemon over and over. Because there's got to be something that you can do with your Pokemon that helps train them in, like, in the actual Pokemon world, right? Besides just spamming Caterpies. I mean, I heard Pokopia will have dating mechanics, but I think that's a fake leak. That would be crazy to add dating mechanics into Pokopia as a Ditto. I mean, you are a Ditto. If you're a Ditto, I mean, we all know what's going on. I couldn't tell, like, is it meant to be almost a daycare situation? Or is there going to be a storyline around why you're a Ditto trapped with all these other Pokemon? Or is it just, they're just trying to get in on the Animal Crossing player base? I don't know if there's actually a logic that they built to it. If I get more Pidgeotos, I do think that we have a chance at being 2 Brock ready to go by 19 minutes. We're already almost at 15 minutes though, and we're still only level 16. I think you're just like living your life as a Ditto, but you turn into a person. Such a strange concept. Such a strange idea. Level 17. All right, we have 4 minutes or so to get the next level and get to Brock. Can we make it happen? Maybe. We need some good experience though, not just Caterpies. Level 6 Pidgeys are better. Metapods are great for experience. Caterpies, especially level 3 ones, are not good. This is the best place for training in the early game though. In the forest. I'm feeling like we're gonna get there under 19 minutes. That's what I'm feeling already, just with how this training seems to be going pretty quick. Despite not getting super high experience Pokemon, we're just getting a lot of encounters, which is good. As I say that, we get a lot of steps between those two. The less steps, the better. Less steps, the better. There we go. Although that's not the greatest encounter. We'll take him if it means we're at least getting something. Level 6 Pidgey, I love that because we can one-shot it and it's better experience than the Caterpie. Although technically knocking out more Caterpies does mean I get more stat experience, which technically might give me 1 higher in a stat by the time I'm to Brock. Kind of hard to know though. Oh, this is my last pound. Gotta go back. I cannot struggle because I have disable. And heal. We gotta be close though. We gotta be real close. Hey, Nidoran. We'll see a different encounter because I went through this grass just to get a little something different. Okay. This is the Road to Cerulean music. I want to be on the Road to Cerulean. Oh, we just barely didn't KO the Pidgey. Oh my gosh. Cursed sand attack. Hey, there's 18. Okay, let's go. 17 and a half minutes. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay, let's heal. We gotta go to Brock. And we have to make this in the first attempt, I think, to make it under 20 minutes. This has to go well. Save. Go. I'll try disable once. Disable no more. Let's just pound. Oh, he missed a tackle. Fantastic. Okay. We'll take it. Okay. We are very high HP. I love that. Bide. Okay. Disable, disable, disable. Pound. Bide. Disable, disable. Okay. Bind. We don't like bind. Pound. 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 Screech. Okay, failed. Bide. When we outspeed on the bide turns, it really works in our favor. Bide is disabled. Okay, awesome. There we go. We are free. We made it. Easy win. We got very lucky on that one. Okay, let's go. Just under 19 minutes to get past Brock. That's a huge improvement. I don't know what our Brock time was the first time, but we probably shaved at least 10 minutes off that one. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Okay, let's go. From here, very easy battles. We're going to fight most of the easy battles in the in Mount Moon, as well as a couple extra battles on Route 25 coming up soon, so we can beat Misty before going to Vermilion. That way we don't have to backtrack an extra time, and we need the experience anyway. It gives us more stat experience. It's just better overall, I think, for the run. Not being able to be poisoned does help significantly. I really like being immune to the poison status. Okay, whoop. I don't want to actually battle her. She has a really annoying team of Pidgeys. With Sand Attack, that's not what we want to deal with. Sand Attack is the worst. It's an actual war crime. All right, let's go around here. Let's go heal. All right, and then we can battle most of the trainers along this way. I can actually also teach Bide, because why not? We should just have the extra damage output. Oh my gosh, Geodudes, get out of my way. Okay, fight this guy. Nice. To hit the Kakuna. Alright, and then we got to go fight these two down in the southeast corner of the cave. So many encounters. And then I say that and then no encounters for a minute. Maybe I just need to keep saying that. Okay. Pound, pound. 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 Okay. Pound town. Yeah, about encounter luck for a second there, although it suddenly got a lot better. As I say that again, curse myself again. Okay. I think I fought this other lass up here, so I'll probably do that again. But I will not fight the guy with a bunch of Pokemon, with 4 Pokemon, because it's just going to be too many uses of our moves. So let's go down here, get our Ether, which we need. Although this will be a decent amount of PP that we'll still have. We can go ahead and use that now. Okay, pound, good. And I'm going to take this battle. I'm going to take it. Yeah, okay. If they're one-shots, we have plenty of PP. Oh, he only has 3. I thought he had 4. I was wrong. I thought he had 2 Zubats and 2 Rattatas or something. If we still have 23 attacks, we can fight this guy. We fought most of the people in Mount Moon then. I should probably use a potion right quick, because we are about to go into a required battle. And then we can fight Team Rocket. I love balloons. You love balloons? That's a game that I'm not super familiar with, correct? Or do you just like balloons and you're being silly? I don't know. I believe that is a game, though, balloon spelled that way. Specifically, I'm not super familiar with it, but I have a vague recollection. It's a game. Yeah, okay, cool. I've not played it, but I know of it. Can't be poisoned, so that's good so far. Oh yeah, we have plenty of pound PP. Oh, the growl is going to make this take quite a few more attacks than expected, but we're still fine. By 4. Okay. And we are out of here. 24 minutes to get to Cerulean. That's not the fastest. But for a Grimer, probably not too bad. Sputtermouth. I like turtles. I like trains. Okay. For candy. And go. All right. This will give us 23 for the next route. We can prep for Misty. No sand attack. Amazing luck. Amazing, amazing luck. Slightly different experience. Because we landed at the same exact level, even though I added a trainer from the cave. I like to add easy battles if I can, just like 1 or 2 of them in the second route, just in case, if I'm noticing the level up trend is slightly different in any way. I'm glad I did, because maybe I missed some experience somewhere. Just I'm saying, turtles are okay, but I like lizards and snakes more. I had a lizard growing up. I was a lizard kid growing up. I think probably because of my obsession with little creatures and Pokemon and things. I just liked having little guys. I haven't had a lizard or anything like that in a long time, though. As a kid, I had 2. My favorite snake is Onyx, and his big sister Steelix. His very much bigger sister. And much more impressive in battle. Potion just for good measure, just so we can keep things rocking and rolling. I'm thinking that we're going to be in a much better time to the battle against Rival on SS Hanks. I think we're 49 minutes, if I'm remembering right, to that battle, specifically the last run. And I think that this playthrough is going to be much better. I'm going to potion twice here because I don't think we need to go back yet. That was probably a mistake, actually. I might have to go back after this anyway, just for pound PP. Yeah, I'm going to have to. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe it was good I healed. Okay. All right. That was brutal. A Zubat could have actually caused some serious issues there. My favorite turtles are this guy named Gersa and Torkoal. They're old. Torkoal does feel like an old Pokemon. A lot of Pokemon don't really seem to have ages, but Torkoal does feel old. Just like first ages feel young. Just like something about the design, something about the look feels old. I'm gonna bide. Tackle me all you want, Geodude. Haha, sucker. Get out of here. Take that bide damage. Alright, I fought you last time. Let's do that again. I don't know of Gerson. What is he from? There's a growl. fine. Everything's fine. We just keep going. Deltarune and Undertale. Oh, okay. I've watched more Undertale. Like, I've actually never played Undertale either. I've watched a fair amount of content about it, but I just have never taken the dive to start playing. I actually watched a lot of Moxie's playthrough. Back when he was still with his previous channel, going by Edwin still. I watched a fair amount of his Undertale playthrough. Because Moxie's just a very entertaining bloke. Sand attack. Here's my question. Do I still need to fight both trainers in Cerulean Gym to get level 26? Or can I just fight the required lass and still get that level? I'm gonna have to check real quick the exact number. Okay, I can just fight the lass. Which does work out because it might prevent me from having to go back and heal. Which would be optimal. We don't like to go back and heal. Well, real life animals would be snakes and lizards, and Pokemon it would be my cute little happy Sharky. Is that Sharpedo? Is your happy Sharky? I do love Sharpedo. Alright, so this battle against Misty here should be pretty good. I should probably save it for this junior trainer because she can be an annoying. Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, not too bad. There's 26. Potion. Save. As long as we don't take like 20 minutes getting to rival on the SSN, we're in a pretty good spot. 2 tackles is lovely. I'm just going to go straight into Abide. Oh, he missed the Bubble Beam? Gen 1 missed? That actually might screw us up enough that... Yep. That gives us a reset. Quick reset, though. Oh, the Gen 1 miss on Bubble Beam actually gave us a reset. That's crazy. Ooh. X defend turn 1. Okay. She's changing up the formula here. There we go. Bubble Beam. Lovely. Bubble Beam. Oh, it's a crit! Dang it. Crit on the next one. And a 3-turn bide. Sold us up the river. Okay, come on. Pound, pound. Bide. Okay, turn 1 Bubble Beam is not what we want to see. Water Gun, okay. I should not have done that. Not Abide. Okay. Oh, this is going much worse. Many resets. Oh, no. Not good at all. Defend and 1 tackle. It's fine. Bide. Okay, Harden. That's why I wanted to use Bide. Okay, perfect. There we go. After 3 attempts, we finally got it. Now, Sharpedo was the mean Sharko. Gibble is my little... Ah, Gibble's a very good Sharky. If you want to your next meetup, I want to meet you. I haven't done a meetup before. I've never felt that people would actually want to travel and hang out, because I feel like the digital hangout is kind of what a lot of people want. It'd be fun to meet some of you guys in person, but I've never even really considered it. Uh-oh. Okay, we're awake. And let's go to Vermilion. 3 resets on Misty was not ideal, but we had to take the risk to try to save the time. I think we still probably came out, you know, probably a little better than if we just went to Vermilion and came back, because we would have to walk... Oh my gosh. Walk this route again. This trainer can be a problem. Hopefully she's not too bad. And then we can get to the SSN. And I can track about how far ahead we are at that point. Archer is so asleep underneath the desk that he's snoring. He's the only dog of ours that snores. And it's really funny. Okay. I should probably still get the super potions, because we do need some more healing based on last time. We're already starting to run low on potions. I failed due to hubris. That is often my failure. Super potion. Let's get like 3 of them at least. And 3 repels. Okay. Okay, and let's get body slam first, because this actually does make a pretty big difference on our moveset, because we have no moves. Can we knock out? Not quite. TM8. Let's use that right away. Body slam for Grimer. Awesome. And we can just potion right now. Why not? Okay. Let's go get rest and these other items down here. Max potion. Ether. Rest. Right here. Make sure everyone... for everyone, he's not a clanker. I mean, it would be very impressive for a clanker to be as bad at speaking as I am. That'd be a pretty advanced clanker. Oh my gosh, please just knock out the Staryu. Oh, good gracious, that was terrifying. Doo-doo-doo. Meow. Meow. I tried... Why not Annie? Why can't you say clanker? Where's my super potions? Super potion. Rare candy. Straight into this fight. There's really no concern here. We have bite if we have accuracy issues. We got body slam for big damage. Growl first turn is not my favorite, but we're gonna make it work anyway. Parad, scratch, body slam, tackle, missed, and body slam. Cool. Yeah, 34 minutes compared to 49 minutes on the first run. We've already saved 15 minutes in the run. Annie, that's a totally different thing. That ain't even close to the same thing. I would never. Okay. We're gonna need our, there we go. Dig TM for Charmander and then cut for Charmander. So I can just turbo through because I know exactly. Oop, ah! I also love you, Grimer, but I do not want to talk to you. Did I have damage? A little tiny bit, shouldn't matter too much. Oh, crit! Crit Thunderbolt turn 1. That's pretty brutal. That's never good. Okay. Oh, crit Mega Punch now. Are you kidding me? Surge getting some resets over here. Wow. Fail the growl. Okay, Parad, Body Slam, Mega Punch. Crit again. And then I Gen 1 missed a Body Slam. Surge is getting some crazy luck over here. Okay, well, we can just teach that right away. Thunderbolt. Place of Disable. Okay, there we go. And that'll update on the card in just a moment. We can get our bike voucher and our Squirtle for HMs. Ah! I said no. Slightly too soon, because I gotta say no on that next one. Okay. And we can dig, and that takes us back to Cerulean. Awesome. Because we don't use the Pokemon Center in Vermilion for that purpose. We can get our bike. And we go. Ah, Pokemon cut. Yes, go. Cut again. Save just in case. I think Body Slam is a guaranteed KO, but just make sure. There we go. Card resets. Please be guaranteed KOs. It looks all good and dandy. All right, from here, the next big threat is, I guess, the Cubone with the Super Nerd, and then the self-destructing Hiker. But I'll have rest for that guy. In fact, I should just teach rest right now while I have the bag open. There's Abide. And then we can, yeah, so it should save actually before I use my repel. In theory, there shouldn't be an issue here, but like, you never know, right? Poison gas? No, thank you. No poison gas for me today. Rest should also be kind of nice for the status trainer up here. Although I do think I'll use a super potion before her. Because she could put us to sleep or poison us or something, and then rest can fix that issue. Body slam. Sleep powder. Yep, there we go. Although absorb does very little. Body slam. And then body slam did KO the Bulbasaur before. It does again. Okay. Yeah, I'll just super potion again, just for a good measure. Because we do want to be decent health for self-destructing hiker. Around here, around town, go this way, this way, this way, this way, up. Save, because he can mess us up pretty good. Let's go. Oh, I didn't use my ether again. Dang it. I won't count that against Grimer. Okay. Body slam. Body slam. Body slam. Awesome. Body slam. Body slam. Fully parried. Nice. 2 without exploding. We're safe now. Because even if this guy explodes... Are we going to be able to knock out all 3? Hey, look at that. Cool. That's actually very rare we get to see that. Not a single one exploded. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Pound. Do-do-do-do. I'm just gonna rest. Although I could have just gone to the Poke Center. And it probably would have been just as good or better. That little corner was getting me. Oh, crit, nice. That was unexpected damage from that. Oh, I did not mean to rest, but you know what? Whatever. That's fine. I meant to pound. There we go. I didn't fight this guy last time, but I might as well. Because we needed a little extra training later anyway, and he's really good experience. And we have plenty of moves left this time. Cool. Little extra experience. We can get to 50 a little bit quicker for Rival 5. 4, right about here is the elixir. There we go. Right about there's the nugget. Perfect. There we go, there we go. And let's go heal. Mid-game. We wouldn't have been done with the SSN for another 8 minutes for the first run. That's wild. We are cruising. I love it. PP up. And let's go fight this guy. An illegal muck. It was an illegal muck. How dare he? He should be investigated. I'm actually going to use the PP up real quick on Body Slam because we need to use 1 for that. And we get another one here, but that'll be for Sludge, and I'll probably pick up the other one this time and not skip it by accident. Look at Grimer spin. Wow! Oh, I didn't do that right. There we go. Do 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 do. Gotta get some money to get some vitamins for our little boy. Do 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 do. Yeah, there it is. Money, 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 money. Do 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 do. HP up and HM. Oh, TM2, not HM2. Rare candy, although we were about to get HM2. Let's just walk. It's easier than using the bike for that little stretch. Okay, and Sell. Why do I only have 3? I actually don't know why I only had 3. Did I sell one earlier? I don't think so. I just picked up 2, right? That's very strange. Whatever. We'll make this work. I genuinely don't know what happened there. Okay. Get 11 of those, and then let's go up to get... Actually, I'll get you. I'll get 2 Pokedolls. I will go up to the top floor and get all of the drinks, because we're going to actually need the money from all of these TMs. How much is this game? If you get a physical copy, it can be kind of expensive nowadays, since they are retro. Okay, let's actually sell. Boom, 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 and boom. Buy. 2 proteins, 2 calcium, and no iron this time apparently. I really want an iron because it was kind of nice, but you just don't really get a good chance. I could come back and buy some more to get some more irons. It might be worth... Oop, I don't have fly yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. I gotta go get fly first. Okay, there we go. Teach him HM2 to Pidgey, and then fly. Open up Saffron. Let me in. And fly. Goofy music. Okay. Save. And we go. And we're about to get minimized finally. Minimize. Yes. Let's place a pound. And we can minimize here. Minimize here again. And then Thunderbolts. We just cruise now. Body Slam. Yep, that's right. And Body Slam. Why not? Okay. Okay. Nope. I should be using Super Repels. Right there. Do I have some damage? I do have some. I'm going to save just in case then. Although with Rest and Minimize, this should be super, super safe. There should be no issue here. As I immediately get fully paralyzed. And get confused. Okay. I'll get rid of the para. Hit myself in confusion again. Hit myself in confusion again. Wild. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. There we go. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Okay. Oh my gosh. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Ah! Thunderbolt. Get rid of it. That was cursed. Elixir and healing spot. Ah! Extra battle I didn't mean to take. Oh, no, 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 no. Please. Please, oh please. Get out of my face. Confused no more. I love that. Okay. Heal again. All right, there we go. Sometimes 4 times game speed, I can make goofy mistakes. Real goofy-like. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is this? That's crazy. Okay. We'll restore. Fine. I don't want to backtrack. Gives us we lose a lot of time. Backtracking is not the game plan here. Oh my gosh. Turn 1 Confuse Ray. Ah, and repaired again. Okay. At least we made it out. Paralyze heal. Okay. That should be fine. Pokédoll. And Team Rocket. Let's go. All right, Team Rocket. I'm gonna skip to the next song to give us some vibes. Okay. Minimize. Minimize. Body slam. These are some vibes. Okay. Good vibes. Let's go. We're already at 5 resets. We had 10 last time through the entire game. Well, we definitely had some worse luck at some places than I was hoping for, but we can go to Erica now. And we can go train in her gym a little bit too. Might as well. What am I doing? Item. Charmander. Charmander is not an object. Okay. Save. Nice, level 35. So we got probably 42-ish before we go into Sylph, which does mean that we need to basically fight everybody on the bike path. Might as well just fight everybody, because there's some fights in Sylph that are not great, and we'll just specifically on the like second floor, the first floor that have trainers, they're not the best fights. So if we can avoid those, it's actually better in the long run, probably. Poison powder, you silly goose. I could set up, but I kind of don't want to get put to sleep or parried. It's very bad for these fights when you get a status. Oh, I didn't get 37 before this one. That's a shame. Although I should get what I need after this fight. No, still no. Okay, that's not good. Not super repel. Max potion. Probably not worth. Ether. That's what I'm looking for. Body slam. Okay, save. I'm slightly somehow lower level than I expected to be. I mean, not that this is difficult, but okay, let me set up all the way. There we go. Okay. Body slam, body slam. We're gonna lose our badge boost, which sucks. In the place of rest. Now we can reorder our moves here. And sludge, sludge, sludge. Oop, sludge. Easy win. Okay, awesome. We can also PP up sludge real quick before we go and train, although that's not the best move for the bike route. We'll make do. All right, so we got to go get to 42 and head to Sylph. Super Repel here, as well as Pokeflutes. And you wake up in a grumpy rage, Snorlax, but you can go back to sleep, bud. Good buddy. All right. Now we just fight everybody, I think, honestly. We just honestly fight everybody. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do... Oh, wait. No, it's... wrong buttons. That's fine. Using Sludge when I should not be. Now I can use Sludge against Machop and Mankey. And Machop. Ooh, survived. So we were only 3 minutes later than I was probably not even done with fighting Surge in the first run yet. And we're already 4 badges in, doing the training to go to Sylph. After this training, I mean, it just goes quickly at that point. Body slam. Oh, geez. Okay, yep. I forgot this guy's beefy. Do 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 do. Oh, my body slam. All right, now my body slam is back. Do 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 do. Nice. Okay. Basically everybody on the bike route. So okay. I'm gonna probably go to bed once this run is done. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a late run for sure. That's why I started a little earlier today, because I knew that we were gonna have a bit of a doozy trying to figure out Grimer. And then even with all that prep work, it was still almost F tier. Nearly. Not quite E tier. But still, brutal run. It's a brutal run. Do 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 do. Thunderbolt was disabled. Body slam. Body slam. I'm actually going to go fight. Oop. Oop, oop, oop. There's the rare candy. Fight these guys real quick before my repel runs out and deal with that. And then I can also use the elixir to great effect right about now, and also use a max potion. So I'm getting kind of low. Elixir to great effect. And that's the last PP restoring item I can use for now. Doo-doo-doo. Avoid him. Fight this guy. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Sludge. Sludge. 41. Nice. Yep. Use that right away for sludge. Because that's our main attacking move for most of the run. Getting late and stuff. Yeah, absolutely. It's getting very late. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I wanted to give Grimer a second run because I knew that it could do better than it did. And I believe in the little guy. Minimize. Minimize. Body slam. Body slam. Bolt. Body slam. I don't think this gives me 42. We can't be far off. Oh, no, it does. Okay, cool. That means we can just head to Sylph now. Well, like I said, this guy, really good experience. I'll take him. He's probably better experience than half the stuff in Sylph anyway. Awesome. Okay. Let's just get on out of here. And let's go to the Safari Zone. The zone of the Safari. And there. I didn't go back and get any irons. I might go do that here in a sec. Because I believe I'm going to go back to Cerulean anyway. Celadon. Not Cerulean, that'd be bad. Celadon. Oop. Goofy corner there. And then we can just get more irons. Because I really think that we should get a few extra just for good measure for champion. Like get 2 of them. So we just go this way. And then we can go up to the 3rd floor or 4th floor. Buy iron. Let's just get 2. There we go. Just for good measure. Since we came back here anyway. It might just be a benefit to us overall. Then we can fly here. Let's heal, and we train to 50. Train to 50, and then we are ready to crush the rest of the game. So let's see. Floor 10 is what we said first. Because these guys are decent to deal with. I think we just two-shot this guy anyway. Ooh, the crit. It's not very nice. Good, sir. Carbos. Rare candy. Might as well fight this guy. Oh, not sludge. That's a silly goof. Okay, we need to go to floor 5. Oh, let's just do it this way. And get another elixir. Fight this guy. And then we can open up the healing room. Nice. 43. Alright, let's open up the healing room and we can then work through all the floors. Okay. This guy. And then we have the heal and then the rocket brother, although sludge was better there. Doesn't matter, we're over leveled like crazy. Awesome. And healing room. Healing acquired. I'm gonna save right here just in case, because this guy can be a menace. Okay, now we just work down the floors. Minimize. Confused right away. The screech. We did get badge boosted like crazy. Look at that. Okay, go heal. And now we try to use our healing items as much as we can, rather than traveling all the way back here to heal. My grinder instead of muck is crazy. Welcome in. Enraged Jawa. We have already actually placed muck. We're trying to set like tier list results for speed runs for every Pokemon of the original 151 in Pokemon Yellow. And Muck actually has an A tier finish right now. Muck did very, very well. Don't think this guy... Yeah, this guy is not the guy with the Cubones. We want to avoid that guy. We're hoping for maybe a D tier finish for Grimer. Muck actually finished right about an hour, so I think Muck would have been done right now in the run already. We're an hour and 48 seconds in. We definitely have some work cut out for us to get ready for the Elite Four still. But we are getting there. I try to rank every Pokemon separately on the tier list, because evolutions can make a big difference or not as big a difference depending on the Pokemon. Like Pikachu to Raichu, not as big a difference because we have access to Double Team with Pikachu. We don't have access to it for Raichu. That significantly changes the how the run plays out, and I like seeing both sides of it, right? Like the unevolved versus the fully evolved. They play very differently, and it's kind of fun to see the differences. Okay, that's the guy with the Cubones. We want to avoid him. Do 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 do. Sludge. Body slam. Which weird Grimer gets body slam. And a lot of other Pokemon, like the birds, don't. Like Pidgeot has a much more body-like body than Grimer, but doesn't get body slam. Carbos. Boom. Boom. Let's grab this and then keep going with the vitamins. Calcium. We can get protein. Protein. That's all of them. Okay. Let's go ahead and use a hyper potion, because I got to keep battling. I don't want to take too much of a risk with this electrode here. Sludge. And then body slam. Body slam. I'm trying not to set up too much with minimize. The more obviously you set up with minimize, the better. But I don't want to waste too much time either. At the same time, I wonder where Zubat will land. We actually already played Zubat. It's the very bottom of the entire tier list. It's F minus basically. It did terribly. I think it was over 2.5 hours through the entire game. Absolute drag. That's a edited video on the channel, I believe. That wasn't a live stream, but there's an edited video on the channel about that journey with Zubat. We had to fight basically every trainer in the game and just take a ridiculous amount of time and a ridiculous amount of losses in battles to get through the game. It's brutal. Zubat is brutal. Coughing has not been on the list yet, and that's going to be absolutely terrifying of a run, because Coughing, worse than Grimer. Significantly worse than Grimer. And Ekans, I think, is an hour 38. Oh, okay, well, we're just going to attack. I already got that. Did I already fight you? No, not yet. Minimize. Minimize. Sludge. Body slam. Body slam. Oh, hello. Thunderbolt. Sludge. Alright, we are... let's go this way. Let's fight this guy. And we can head back toward the healing room, because I think we're going to need it pretty soon. Because we're just going to be out of moves and everything quite soon. But we still need a few more levels. We still got to go to floor 4 and get some levels. No to Screech. Not very good. Not very good. We got a lot of decent setup moves with Grimer, but that's not one of them. And Rage Jaw was saying, that's about what I thought. Poor boy has an abysmal in the early games. Yeah, he's not good, unfortunately. Not good at all. Okay, there we go. 48. Let's go heal real fast. Go to floor 4. Let's just go this way. Floor 4. And we can fight this trainer, and there's 2 others. I think we're going to need a couple of trainers still from the first, I guess the second floor. Thunderbolt, Zubat, and Body Slam, the Keybone. There we go. Fight me, random Team Rocket member. Sludge. Sludge. Trying to get to 50 for Rival 5. Rival 5 is a pretty easy fight with Minimize. But it's like the metric that I set for myself to make sure I'm on the right level curve for what's going to immediately happen after that. Yeah, we got to fight all these guys still, I think. Let's just zap all these Zubats right out of the sky. Oh, I think Thunderbolt KO's last time. Yep. 49. Nice. Do we get 50 here? I think so. So we have 3 trainers. That hopefully gives us 1 level. We're very over leveled though, so it's going to come quite slowly. Although Magneton's a pretty good start here. This guy has Cubone. Ah, he barely survives. Zubats are not good experience yield. I probably skipped a few different trainers, but I'm gonna have to probably find them. Unless I get perfectly to 50 right here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Not 4. 5 has 1 guy we didn't fight right here. Although we do not outspeed. Okay, we avoided a psychic move there. Okay. This is 5, 4, 3. That means this is the healing area right over here. Let's go heal up. Be ready for Blue's fight. Let's go. Hour and 7, we're going to Blue. I don't know what the time was on the first one, but it was not that. I can guarantee that. Hi, Grimer. Look at him poking out from underneath the menu. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay, this is pretty easy setup. Swift will hit us no matter what. Okay, we got 2 sand attacks. That's brutal. Sludge. Sludge. Sludge, please hit. There we go. 3 to hit. Oh, it survived. Dang. Ooh. The side beam hitting was not good. There we go. That's where, I mean, minimize is really OP in these early games, but it is not consistent. You could see the chance we had to just get reset right there. It is not a super great tactic to rely on for consistency, which is especially why Scott Stotts is very against it. His early like standards for his playthroughs were extremely high as far as resets specifically. He's been a lot more open to more risky strategies, but he still prefers consistency over anything, and I really appreciate that too. For a speed run like this, a solo run, you want something that you can actually still like replicate to some extent. You don't want something that's literally impossible to do again. And especially in this format where I have like only 2 attempts pretty much to get the best possible result, we need something that's reliable enough to work in only 2 attempts. Okay, Body Slam there works quite well. Body Slam also has to work here. Whoa! Big damage. Awesome. Okay. 52. Straight to Koga then. Let's heal. Go to Koga's gym. Let's do this. Fuchsia, let's go. Although I should fight these guys because we really just get better experience out of these guys than we do the later. Oh! That was painful. We have to go on later routes and do some extra training anyway, so if I just beat these guys now, we get a bunch of experience. Although I do have to go heal before the next battle. Brutal. A good experience. Okay. I don't think I outspeed the Kadabra here, even though I'm over leveled like crazy. Nope. I'm slow. I'm so slow. Base 25 speed. That really is slow. Let's set up like at least 1 minimize and then just body slam. Body slam. Body slam. 53. Nice. Okay, this will put us a little bit closer to being over leveled for what we want for Sabrina, but I'm gonna take it just because I do think we had plenty of wiggle room for like adding 2 trainers here. B tier is no longer possible. C tier next goal. I mean, I don't think we're anywhere close to making a C tier, unfortunately. Not in this run. Okay, save. Let's go straight into this battle. Okay, minimize. Special drop is good and bad. Get an extra badge boost to our attack. Oop. Okay. Sludge, everything. Sludge, sludge, sludge. Look at a 326 attack and 236 defense because of badge boosts. Insane work. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. Give him the teeth. We gotta teach Surf and Strength to our... Ooh. Ah! There we go. Surf. There we go. Blah. Menuing too fast. And I'm not used to that fail screen. I didn't realize there was such a delay on that menu option there. Zubat only really became a Pokemon once it evolved into Crobat in Gen 4. Yeah, that's basically how it goes. Zubat's kind of unusable. I mean, Golbat's a Pokemon. He can status. It's kind of it, but you know. 2, 3, over and save. Okay. We can set up for sure on this Abra with minimize. Minimize. Minimize, 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 and minimize. We don't even get hit by, oh, one flash. Okay. I'll take one flash. Unless we miss a million times from one flash. Oh my gosh. How many misses can we get with one flash? Okay. There it is. Sabrina's done. Minimize makes that easy. And then we can dig out of here. We're about to ditch our minimize, though. Okay, yep. So let's super repel. Let's surf. And we must battle. Battle me. Do, do, do. Give me a bunch of experience, please, and thank you. Do, 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 do. Yeah, Crobat. Yes, we do want acid armor in place of minimize. I almost missed that. Very important. No more minimize. We have acid armor now. Crobat only got really good in Gen 4 when Bite became physical, so it actually had coverage. Yeah, I mean, the physical special split helped Crobat a lot. I think it does. I don't think it gets Sledge Bomb, right? In Gen 2, I don't think it gets it. Unless I'm wrong. But that's a huge problem if it doesn't. Apart from Pokemon Snap, I never played beyond Gen 2. Really? Fruitful. That's a surprise. Beyond Gen 2? You never played Gen 3? Gen 3 is like a staple for a lot of people. That's amazing. It does get... In Gen 2 it does? Because I know it's really limited in Gen 2 for some reason. Sledge is better here. Maybe not after the Harden. If it doesn't get it in your copy, then it's bugged. I didn't remember. I know, like, I don't think Venusaur gets it, right? In Gen 2. They were just like, no. You don't get the best poison move to make actual use of your poison typing. Okay. Nah. Don't go that way. Now, Super Repel. Calcium. Oh, I can't even use any of these. I'm so overtrained now, I cannot use any of these items. Okay. Stats. Check my stats. Okay. I can just fight the Rapidash trainer now. And be exactly what I want to be. Not the Carbos. But you know what? Whatever. Not Blizzard either. It's funny that Blizzard's in the Pokemon Mansion where, like, it's kind of supposed to be like the Volcano Island. And that's where you get Blizzard. Interesting crossover. Rare candy. Secret key. Other rare candy. And then we can dig right out of here. And we go to Cinnabar. I meant Gen 2 was when Crobat was introduced. I thought she meant it wasn't that. Yeah. It was there, it just wasn't as good as it should have been. It got really good in Gen 4. I would say it's pretty usable for Gen 2, though. Not a lot of Pokemon are super usable Gen 2, but I think that one is quite good. Tail Whip, lovely. We don't even lose any HP, and we get our level 57. And Tombstoner Bro, how you doing? Save. Let's go. We need a level 59 here in a moment, but we can set up with Acid Armor. Acid Armor. Acid Armor? Okay. The crit's not very nice. We got speed now. Oh, the growl is rough. Maybe we crit. Oh, poisoned. Ooh, missed the Fire Blast. Super Potion. Missed the Fire Blast. Okay, that works. We'll take it. We will take it. In the second one, we will take whatever we can get. Okay, let's just heal here because I got to go to power plant. And in case I, for some reason, run into a battle, I don't want to be low. Power plant now, and then we got to go train in the Giovanni's gym until 59. And then we are golden. I don't need to save. I was almost saving out of muscle memory for that wrapping last there. Surf. Okay, let's go. Rare candy. Rare candy time. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay. And we can dig back out of here. And we can fly to Viridian. And let's go fight some trainers. And then we can... Rare candy. Oh, I didn't teach my... Oopsies. I made a mistake. I didn't teach my grammar. Mega Drain. Where's Mega Drain? Mega Drain. Place a body slam. Because it's good for right on. Okay. Make acid armor once, maybe. Sludge. 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 Oop. Sludge again. And then we can fight some of these guys that I can use Mega Drain on until we hit level 59. Doug Trio. Oh. Using Dig. That's not very nice, Doug Trio. It's not very nice at all. Alright, I'm going to fight this guy, and I think then the Rhyhorn. Guess that's what we need, I think. Sludge. 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 And then this guy. I don't think I would teach a Pokemon oopsies either. It sounds like a bad move. Oh, yeah, we're not quite there still. Alright, fight me. You still have to maybe fight even another couple of trainers here. Oh, and this one's not great for us. I forgot how bad this was, but now we're fine. Now we're past the poison type. Oh, yeah, we still need actually the exact same battles, it looks like. Literally everything but one trainer in here. X attack, hilarious. Okay, 59. I'm gonna go heal. There we go. And let's go fight Giovanni. We are over prepared, ready to go for Grimer. Where's my rare candies? Boom. All the way to 70. Let's go. This makes Giovanni's fight very easy, as long as we get proper setup right at the beginning and we don't get screwed over by the Doug Trio. Let's go. Let's do it. Do 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 do. Acid armor. Ooh, first turn earthquake hurts. And then Mega Drain. Survives. Fissure. We outspeed. Sludge. Awesome. And then we just kind of chip away with Mega Drain. And tank the earthquakes. Okay. I'm going to have to probably switch to Sludge. Sludge. Mega Drain should KO. Okay, awesome. And we are out of there. Very good. Now we're 22, so we are in the D tier officially. So I'm not going to get an hour 25. An hour 35 is probably still possible. Just because I do have to do a little bit of training still in Victory Road. And after all that training, it feels crazy to do more training, but that's what it is. Well, what'd you do, Annie? crit is rude. Mega Drain. Mega Drain, okay. Sludge. Sludge. Thunderbolt. 71. Sludge. Oh, I lost my speed. Sludge. And sludge. Oh, pin missile. It's going to prioritize pin missile or agility because it thinks it's super effective. Okay. We have one full restore, right? Okay. And a Carbos that I can't use. Let's go heal, because I should save that for in Victory Road in case something happens, because I do need to fight a few trainers. Let's go. Actually, most of the trainers in our path we're going to fight. Make sure I make the corners properly. And then try to get through these as quickly as possible. Surf. Let's go. We are in the D tier, but I think we're going to make some significant improvements on the last playthrough. Because we were almost 2 hours in the last playthrough. I think we're going to be like 1 hour and 35, which is very worth it to me, I would say. I do declare. Oopsies disables a random Pokemon move before self-destructing. Now that's an oopsies. That's a mega oopsies. Okay, and bicycle. Can actually use the bike this time. We're going to intentionally run into some battles, so we don't have to be that careful. Hey, Cad, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Do, 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 do. Sludge. Thunderbolt. Sludge. Thunderbolt. Okay. I need to use another repel, and I also need to use strength again. You meant disabling an enemy Pokemon move. No, I got you. I probably didn't need to fight this guy because I did not fight him last time, actually. No, we crit. Nice. Although he, I think, is going to be a good replacement for the other guy that's not so much on the route. So maybe that's going to be fine. Oop. Push this boulder in the right direction. Don't mess that up. Okay. Keep hearing sludge. We're sludging everything. That's Grimer's main thing it does. Just these nice ooze everywhere. A nice goo. Okay. I'm not going to get off the bike because I'm actually going to intentionally run into this battle. Although when I want to intentionally run into it, I actually navigate that way better. Sludge. Thunderbolt. And sludge. Okay, so that means these two battles should give us the level we need? Question mark? The fact that we can one-shot the Tentacruel is kind of impressive, honestly. I did not think that we'd be able to do that. Weeping Bell and Victory Bell. Are we not going to get the level? There it is, 73. Okay. Strength. Okay, let's go, 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 go. Got the Elite Four now. That's a different type of sludge, Annie. Okay. Let's go. Heal and buy our items and save. And then it's time to go into the Elite Four. Let's go. Let me just make sure I have my items all in order here. Elixirs. Only got 3, but that should be fine. TM31 for Mimic here is going to be needed. And then Rare Candy as well. We have everything we need. Save. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thunderbolt. Rest. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. And then Cloyster should be a one-shot Thunderbolt. Yep, okay, good. Slowbro is probably not. Good damage, though. Good damage. Sludge. Ice Punch, don't freeze. Okay, thank you. Confuse Ray. Grimer, you got this? No, Grimer. There you go, Grimer. Okay. Full restore. Save. Let's just go. We don't really need one here. Balloons is a game about monkeys popping balloons, but they call them balloons because regular balloons don't attack the monkeys. IDK, why? Thunderbolt's probably better here. Again, I said that the first time. Sludge is probably still better against Hitmonlee, just like I said the first time. There's 74. Oops, should not have done that. Mega Drain. And then Sludge the Machamp twice. Okay. And then I can Full Restore, I can Elixir, I can teach Mimic, play some Mega Drain, because Mega Drain is not very helpful anymore. Save. It'd be okay for Champion Sandslash, but like not really necessary. Okay, Mimic. Substitute. Use a substitute. It already has a substitute. Gengar, you silly goose. Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. 2 weeks to make a substitute. Very easy, Gengar. Awesome. Thunderbolt the Golbat. Oh, not a one hit this time. Gonna use Sludge to preserve my PP because I gotta use Thunderbolt on Haunter and the last Gengar. Oh, it's because I didn't use my Acid Armors. Uh-oh. I am parried now. Might as well Acid Armor a little bit to boost my speed as much as I can. I guess it doesn't really matter. Dream Eater failed. Psychic breaks the substitute. Fully parried. Oh, my special fell. Come on, Grimer. Yeah, okay. We still made it. Oh my gosh, that was messy. That was messy, but we made it. That was messy, but we made it. Okay. Save. Let's go. We might be able to actually beat an hour 35. Maybe I was a little bit too hard on Grimer here. There's the level up. Sludge. Mimic. Ice Beam. I like my Ice Beam. I missed. Oh, because he used Fly. Oh. Hyper Beam. Ice Beam. And Ice Beam again. Let's go. Full Restore. Elixir. Rare Candy. Save. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not a bad result for Grimer if this works out the way it's supposed to. Let's see. Acid Armor. He falls off the screen for some reason. Acid Armor. That's a crit. That's a crit. I jinxed myself. That's the only way the champion really messes us up now with all that prep is a crit. Just please, no crit. Acid Armor. Acid Armor. Okay, we're fully set up. Now we can eat those hits. No problem. Earthquake is a 2-hit. And we're through. We outspeed the Alakazam. Earthquake 1-shots. Executor Sludge is super effective. Cloyster Thunderbolt super effective. Ninetales Earthquake. There's the quick attack, not a big deal. And then Earthquake the Jolteon. Pin Missile misses. And 132.25. Woo! That is not bad at all. Not bad, Grimer. Beat my expectations by about 3 minutes. Almost to my expectations at the beginning of the run. My perfect run. But with 6 resets, we're a little bit off of perfect, but that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. So that is an official playtime of 5 hours, 56 minutes of game time, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 25 seconds of real time, 6 resets, and level 76 for Grimer. Not bad. Grimer's pretty solid. As far as first stage poison types go, Grimer's pretty solid. It's not great. That's still D tier, but it's not total hot garbage, even though it kind of is technically, right? No, not quite C tier, Fruitful. D tier, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and pop up our tier list, because 1 hour 32:25 puts us right between Pidgeotto and Ammonite in the D tier. So we beat Ekans. I mean, we didn't quite get the perfect game, but I got my goal of beat Ekans and place higher in the D tier than that. We didn't quite get mid to high D tier. That's what I was hoping. But not too shabby at all. Not too shabby at all. I know that Coughing's probably going to be E or F tier. Coughing's going to be rough. Coughing probably is only going to get 1 run because it's going to be so bad. But maybe it's not as bad, but Grimer's definitely, I think, the best, like, unevolved first stage poison type, because Arbok is at 1:13:45. Muck was actually at 1 hour and 49 seconds. Muck was pretty solid. Muck did a really good job, but Grimer, huge downgrade. Specifically because the champion battle, if you don't have acid armor and don't have all that prep, is a real coin toss. It's not really worth doing. Wow, Hypno beat Kadabra by that much. Kadabra actually only starts with teleport in Pokemon Yellow, and that's why it really struggled. Because if you only start with teleport, you have to spam out teleport, and it takes you back to the Pokemon Center, and you have to do that until you can struggle, and then you have to struggle with Kadabra to beat wild Pokemon. It's rough. Once you have at least confusion, you can rock and roll, but starting with only teleport is really bad. Hypno, genuinely, besides Mew and Mewtwo, has got to be the best Pokemon for Gen 1. It's Psychic type, it's way bulkier. It's not super fast, but you get over leveled and you get badge boosts really quickly to not really have an issue with that. It's just a menace. And it's only like 15 points lower than Kadabra in Special, because its Special is the same as its modern Special defense stat. So it hits like a truck. It's insanely good. Super, super good. But yeah, D tier for Grimer. Kind of what we expected, but a huge improvement from the first run, where we got almost 30 minutes shaved off that first run. That ain't bad at all. I'll happily take that. But that does mean it's time to spin the wheel and find out what we're going to be playing for this next one. For the next week's Yellow solo run. So we have a few pretty good options on here now. We've got Amistar, I think should be pretty solid. Venusaur is obviously good. Starmie is going to be insanely good. Probably like S tier or PP up tier. Starmie is going to be insane. Kangaskhan should be pretty cool. Hitmonchan's going to be garbage. Same with Jigglypuff. Absolute hot steaming garbage. But I think that this next poll I'm going to do for the members, if you're a member, you get access to the polls for what comes next on the wheel here, what gets added to the wheel. The next one I think is going to be all horrible Pokemon. The worst Pokemon I can pick, because I think we need some more bad options on the wheel. Flareon beating Jolteon also makes me happy. Fire Puppy not the worst. Flareon's pretty solid in Gen 1, honestly. Flareon's much better in Gen 1 than it is for many generations after that. Yeah, Kadabra with teleport only to start is just much worse. I think we might be able to shave off a little bit of time with a new route that I was informed of after during that stream that I could try. He's a little fuzzy. Floating around right in the camera. But we might be able to make Kadabra go a little faster, but Alakazam, we can really optimize that because Alakazam has the same issue. And we'll make Alakazam do its very best. But let's go ahead and spin this wheel and find out what's next week's Yellow solo run. Let's go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? It's... Ooh. Oh, do we get our brand new edition immediately? Poliwag. Poliwag is next week's run. That's the one we just added this week. That's wild. Okay. I'll happily take Poliwag. Let's see. Let me go ahead and put him on here. Let's see. Poliwag. Let me see if I have... I have a sprite for Poliwag. Let's put him on the screen. I do. Look at him. Oh, he's huge. He's much bigger than a Poliwag should be. Let's shrink him down a little bit. There we go. Something like more like that, maybe. Hey, Poliwag. He is up next. Will you ever release the sprites for the Pokemon sprites you used for further modding? I could. I haven't really thought of that, but I have all the copies. So I could totally go through and release some of them. I think some of them are better than others. I think the Grimer one was really quite nice. I make a lot of the sprites. I sometimes have some reference materials from like Yellow Legacy or in future generations or fan arts, but a lot of it just kind of comes down to me interpreting it into the little tiny gray and black 16-bit or 8-bit 16 by 16 frames, which are so tiny. But yeah, Poliwag is going to be pretty good. Poliwag has access to Amnesia, so that makes it probably one of the best first stage Pokemon in a solo run. I genuinely would not be surprised if we somehow get like A tier on this next one. Pop this back up. And Rachel was saying it's your favorite water type line, the Poliwag line. Very nice. My favorite water type line in Gen 1 is Gyarados, though my favorite Gen 2 water type is Quagsire, says Annie. So I get the silly guy appreciation. I love the silly guy appreciation. Poliwrath got A tier. I genuinely think Poliwag could easily get like B tier. If not, maybe even A tier. Just because Amnesia makes it so good. Poliwag in yellow and red could compete with Abra in red, absolutely. I think our starting set's decent enough to deal with Brock. I think we get Bubble, right? Gen 1 Learn Set. Let's look it up here. Get an idea for next week. A little sneak peek. Yeah, we start with Bubble. Totally good enough for Brock. I mean, we might need a little bit of training to somehow get past the next route, but Bubble's a pretty decent start into Brock. We get Amnesia at level 38. We get access to Bubble Beam, Ice Beam, Psychic, and Amnesia. So like it's insanely solid. It's just gonna be really an aggressive attacker, but kind of insanely strong, I think. We even get Mimic for more safety in the Elite Four. Specifically, I guess, for Agatha, because it has answers for everything else. Quagsire is amazing, never without him in Gen 2. Quagsire is very good. Poliwag could probably rub shoulders with Poliwrath. Zapdos needs a rerun, but until that rerun, it'll rub shoulders with Zapdos too. Yeah, Zapdos could do much better. I want to do a stream at some point of the 3 legendary birds and also the 3 evolutions, and a couple of our other pre-stream entrants like Omanyte and Kabuto, which were edited videos, Eevee as well, and I think Snorlax and Gengar could be a little bit better, not as significantly so as some of the others. Omanyte and Kabuto could be a lot better, honestly. I think they could both bump up a full tier with a new playthrough. I would not be surprised. But yeah, next week is Poliwag. I will look into what I can do for this Ironmon for this week. I might have to stream out on Friday night because I'm going to be out and about on Saturday, not able to stream my normal time for Ironmon, but we do have a runner. So I want to see if we can fit that in sometime this week. I just saw Yato saying Poliwag is better than Hypno. That would be crazy. Insane work to get Poliwag through the game faster than Hypno. Hypno is literally setting the standard for a perfect run. So I highly doubt that we'll see anything better than that. Like, it's the best non-legendary run by far. 46 minutes. I mean, For context, our first run today, we weren't even done with the SSN in 46 minutes, and Hypno was done with the game in 46. Like, that's crazy, crazy good. But yeah, so Ironmon might be Friday night instead of Saturday, or it could be Sunday, depending on my schedule. I will keep you guys updated. I'll post this stream early so you can see it upcoming. But we have a runner in Ironmon, and I want to see if our Jolteon that we're using can make it to the game. We got a runner the immediate week after our Gyarados runner, which is now False Green. The Gyarados is our now #1 to beat. Yeah. And Rachel was saying, I feel like Nidoking could outpace Hypno with the right RNG. Maybe, but it takes a lot more luck with Nidoking than it does with Hypno. That's after 3 attempts with Nidoking too to get that result. It got a bonus run because it was so close, and I just couldn't get it to surpass Hypno. It's a tough one because it's a lot more risky than Hypno. It has a lot more weaknesses. It's not as good of a typing. It's a split attacker, so it has good options, but nothing that hits just as hard as Stab, Psychic, Hypno. It hits so hard. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I will see you guys at some point this weekend for the Ironmon stream. And then from there, we'll be with Poliwag next week. That's it for now. Thank you everybody for watching. You guys are incredible. Go have a fantastic rest of your week. I will see you soon. And until then, have a good one. Peace.